some crazy. I'll tell you, everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide.
Water slide.
Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide.
Water slide.
Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide.
Water slide.
It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Got that DJ playing music, everybody wants to hear it. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Everybody wants a ride in the water slide.
3, 4.
If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide.
Water slide.
Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. This is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over,
Oh, chatters.
can take the roller coaster.
Oh, little chatters.
You know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide.
Oh, little chatters. Oh, little chatters. Little chatters.
Water slide.
It's getting kinda crazy up in here.
All right, I'm not going live until 5 people. Until 5 people repost or reskeet this. Not going live until 5 people reskeet that. Oh, how you doing, Mo? It's good to see you. 5 people, chatters, okay? Be right back.
I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide.
Water slide.
Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. This is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over, we can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water
Water slide.
surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop.
Wow, you did it. Good job, chatters. Nicely done.
Very loud, you know I
Nicely done. All right, good chatters get a stream. Good chatters get to have a little stream as a treat. Here you go. Here you go. Woo! Hello, sweet little chatters. It's me, Nicotine, and this is the Nicotine Stream. And all these beautiful people are members either to the Patreon or to the merch store. And every single one of them has done something extraordinary. Huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters, for your monthly recurring memberships. Chatters, if you want to get your name on television, then all you got to do is head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com, and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies. All kinds of normal stuff. Normal things that you'd find at a normal merch store. That's merch.nicotine.com. And spelled a little something like this. Hello, Ashley. Hello, Yo Boy. Hello, Gail. Hello, Porcelain. Vic the Victim. Enormous door slamming. Falling asunder. Kayada. Hello, everyone. Hi. Welcome. It's me, Nicotine. I'm so happy you're here. We have a very special day today, chatters. A very special day today. We're going to have a very special guest. So I expect everyone to be on their best behavior. All right, chatters. Here we go. Woo!
Initiating launch sequence.
Ah, there we go. Hi, everyone. It's me, Nicotine. Hi. Hello, welcome. Hi, welcome. It's me, Nicotine. How you doing, Transit Biker? Hello, Tess from Hell. Hi, Falling Asunder. Hi, everyone. Welcome. We have a little bit of time before we do our big interview. We have a little bit of time before we do our big interview. But so much has happened. But so much has happened and keeps happening. Did you guys see this? Did you guys see this incredibly racist thing today? The news about the racist thing. Do you guys know about the racist thing today? I can't even imagine. Like, I can't even imagine what elderly, demented, drug-addled brain it took to come up with it, let alone post it on Truth Social. I'm not gonna show it here because I'm sure you guys have already seen it. But Trump posted this incredibly racist video on Truth Social. Everybody was talking about it. People were asking the White House, like, what are you doing? Why did you do this? what were you thinking? This is at a period of time when the Trump regime is at its all-time low as far as public opinion is concerned, right? They're polling lower than they've ever polled before. Some are saying the lowest in history. Many are saying this. And they're scared. They're super scared. Because Donald Trump today, they never retract anything, right? These assholes never take anything back. But they took it down. They took down the post. Amazing. And it's sort of amazing too, the levels of deflection that this administration goes through, the hoops they'll jump through in order to get people to not talk about the deposition today with Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton testifying in Congress today. They want everybody talking about the racist thing that Trump posted. It was like a video of the Obamas, Barack and Michelle, right? President Obama, as a monkey. Surely calculated, right? Surely calculated to get everybody riled up, right? So that we're all talking about it instead of the testimony today in Congress. So, yeah, they posted it. The timeline posted it early in the morning. The White House defended it, and then they took it down, and now they're blaming it on someone else. They're blaming it on a staffer. Like, nobody knows what's going on. Like, nobody in the White House knows nobody knows what the right hand doesn't know what the left hand is doing, right? Nobody knows what's going on. Nobody has any answers. It's just, it's a clown show. It's a clown show the whole way down. And they know it. An absolute clown show. Let's see here. What do we got? What do we got? Here's an article from NBC. Oh man, I can't even read it. Never mind. I guess I'm not reading it. Damn. Let's see. Well, here's an article from AP that talks about this thing we're talking about here. This is this is get out of here. This is Trump's racist post about Obama's is deleted after backlash despite White House earlier defending it. They have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what they're doing. They have no idea what anyone is doing. It's amazing. It's amazing, like, how little they know. You know, they don't know what anyone is doing in their own White House, which is nuts, right? Racist social media post featuring Barack Obama and his wife, Michelle Obama, as primates in a jungle was deleted. Christ! I like it. It's so over the top racist. It sounds like an Onion article. Like, it sounds like something the Onion would come up with as a exaggeration. I saw the pictures. If I'm not gonna show them if it's not in this article, I'm not gonna go look it up. It's bad. It's suffice it to say it's bad. There was backlash from both Republicans and Democrats. The fact that more and more Republicans are seeming to distance themselves from the regime is telling. It's very telling, right? It's the ship is sinking. This ship is sinking. It's all over. Republican president's Thursday night post was deleted Friday and blamed on a staffer. Come on. You think Donald Trump would let a staffer give a staffer the keys to Truth Social? Really? Really? Is anyone buying that? From civil rights leaders to veteran Republican senators for its treatment of the nation's first black president and first lady. The deletion, a rare admission of a misstep by the White House, came hours after press secretary Caroline Leavitt dismissed fake outrage, quote unquote, over the post. That's the policy, right? It's the official policy. Deny it. Thank you, press. Deny it. Right. Yeah, it's fake outrage. It's fake. It's fake news. It didn't happen. It's not real. And anyway, you're just being sensitive. It's a lot. Anyway, I thought it was important that you guys know about it because I'm sure people are going to be talking about it, and you should know that the White House is scared. You should know that the White House is scared. They were in for the racism, stayed for the fascism, and are now bailing out because they feel shame from their peers and family. Right, and they should. They should. They absolutely should. That's good, actually. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Oh, Christ. Condemnation across the political spectrum. Trump and official White House social media accounts frequently repost memes and AI-generated videos. As Leavitt did Friday, Trump aides typically dismiss critiques and cast images as humorous. It's just a joke, bro. It's just a joke. It's just a joke, bro. Good. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Yet while it was up, Trump's post drew condemnation from across the political ideological spectrum. Everyone hated that. Demands for an apology that had not come by the early afternoon. Reverend Bernice King, daughter of the assassinated civil rights leader icon Martin Luther King Jr., resurfaced her father's words, "Yes, I'm black. I'm proud of it. I'm black and beautiful." She praised Black Americans as diverse, innovative, industrious, inventive, and added, "We are beloved of God as postal workers and professors. As a former First Lady and President, we are not apes." God damn, dude. How utterly deranged. How utterly deranged to think that anyone would find that funny, right? How utterly deranged. Utterly tone deaf. These people can't. They can't charisma their way out of a wet paper bag. Like they're the world's most unlikable people. The most unlikable people. And that's just a fact. Like, it's just a fact. Trump is polling like the lowest he's ever polled. The whole White House has fumbled every single step of the way, and they're paying the price now. They're finally paying the price of it. It's wild. He is deranged. Defending what he does constantly is beyond insane. It's not, see, the fault doesn't just lie with Trump, though, right? The fault doesn't just lie with Trump, because Trump is an old, deranged, elderly man on the brink, on the very brink, you know. But it's all of the yes men, all of the sycophants that surround him constantly, who are also at fault here, right? Because they always, without breathlessly defend, right? They breathlessly defend him at every opportunity, and it's starting to become untenable, right? It's starting to become obviously a tactic, right? Before, people could have their followers could have potentially bought it as, oh, maybe it was just a joke, right? But now it's a lot. It's a lot to swallow, even for Trump supporters. So the level of detachment is bewildering. It is bewildering. Yeah, good word for it. Bewildering. Hello, Daisy. Hello, Porcelain. Hello, Falling Asunder. Hello, Harbor. Thank you for the going live notification. Enormous door slamming. Anyway, I thought you guys should know about it. That's nuts. That's kind of nuts. Let's see, what else do we got here? Hi, everyone. My name is Nicotine. Welcome to the Nicotine stream. I'm happy you're here. Hello. Hi. Chatters, the Nicotine stream and the Nicotine News Network at large are brought to you by viewers like you. We're going to have a very special interview here in a little while. I'm very excited about it. We're going to be interviewing trans candidate for office, Liliana Young. Very exciting stuff. Very exciting stuff. I hope you guys are excited. I am. I've got a whole lot of questions. I think it's gonna be really fun. Anyway, chatters, an excellent way to support what you're watching right now is by subscribing, giving bits, and donating to the Nicotine stream. So thank you all so much for doing that. I've changed some settings and I've updated some of the graphics. So if stuff doesn't look right on stream, or if it's skipping or something, it's your job to let me know. Okay? It's your job to let me know. I can't see what you guys see. I can only see what I'm sending. Money would help. Money always helps. Yeah, money always helps. Subscriptions as well, and bits. Hello, chatters. Hello, Helligate Jamie. We got to start apologizing. We're going to start apologizing to QAnoners and tell them that they were right and that Nazi PDFs do indeed run the country and bury their victims in a golf course. God. Thank you, Kindy. Very nice of you to say. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have you guys seen that Zoran Mamdani video? So we've all seen just how deranged and utterly insane the right is today. Every day, but especially today. Today, a video popped up of Mamdani at a press conference with with some kids. I don't know. Can somebody help me find this video? I am struggling to find it. Mamdani. Where is it? It's this, oh, here it is. I got it. It's right here. Look at this. For those of you who need like a little palate cleanser, I encourage you to check out this video. This is Mom Donnie doing a speech with some kids. Hang on, let's see if I can pull it up. Here we go.
Is a shark.
That's honestly such a good one.
Is a goat.
Oh, and a goat.
There's a part of this that's so much better. Hang on.
My favorite one is a gold snake that can move and it has gold eyes and it has a long tail, a super duper tail, and it can snap cars and crash the cars and those
Hang on. There's a part of this that's significantly better. Hang on one second. I'm gonna try and find it. It's a really good press conference. Where is it? Oh my God. Is it? I think it's this. It's right here. Here it is.
We will also work to welcome more family and home-based
Watch this.
childcare providers into our programs. That's how I felt when we came up with this plan. Woo, woo, woo. For too long, these providers have been cut off from participating. Together, we will expand the idea of what is possible in our city and what sounds and noises we can make at a press conference. That expansion begins in a real, tangible way today with the launch of our RFI and expansion survey. We will also work to welcome more family and home-based childcare providers into our programs.
Like, just the ability to just think on his feet, you know? The ability to just think on his feet is outstanding. What would it be like to have leaders with charisma? What would it be like to have leaders with charisma, you know? Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. We're going to be holding a very special interview here in just a little while, so don't go anywhere. Yeah. It's just adorable, you know? All right. What else do we got, chatters? What else do we got, chatters? Here's this. The women fighting for trans inclusion at Hampstead Ponds. I think this is a British thing. When Beth Ferenston, moved to London, she was in awe of the ladies' pond, a place to swim alongside herons and escape the city. What? That must be the most British thing I've ever read. Just a little place amongst the herons. Sauron also just signed an executive order saying ICE agents have to have a warrant. Yeah, I mean, that's just common sense, right? That's just common sense. Stark comparison between him and Trump is like night and day. People are starting to notice how actual leaders are supposed to act. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'll give you a little secret. It's not the Gavin Newsom approach of making a gay joke at an international leadership meeting. She didn't expect to be thrown into a political culture war. As co-chair, Beth, now 68, faced down intimidation from anti-trans groups to oversee a vote that cemented the association's inclusive ethos in 2024. It was, she says, the hardest thing I have ever done and also the thing I am most proud of. 2 years on, her defense of the space has been further backed by the High Court last Thursday. Anti-trans groups Sex Matters, which raised more than 65,000 pounds of, I guess that's money, to try to force the pond to ban trans people, was denied permission to take the City of London to court over the matter. Same day, the city published its public consultation in which more than 32,000 people said they wanted the ponds to remain trans inclusive. 86% of respondents. It's wild to me how much ground the insane conservatives, the absolute minority in this situation, right? just wildly off in some field somewhere, right? Completely detached from reality. It's wild to me, like how far they've gotten, right? It's wild to me how much money they can seem to raise, because there aren't really there's nobody who believes this stuff, right? I mean, 86% of respondents want the pawns to remain trans inclusive. They know that their policies are deeply, deeply unpopular, and they just froth at the mouth over the opportunity to hate something. 32-year-old Rachel Padilla, a policy officer at Transactual. Transactual is such a cool name. Calling in over the radio. This is Transactual. But over the years, she and her friends who are also trans have become increasingly scared of going, particularly after they saw someone wearing an adult human female t-shirt there. Man, the level of detachment with these people is so much, dude. It's so crazy. They're so crazy. They're such weird people. Like, can you imagine sitting at a table and somebody shows up like with an adult human female shirt on? Like, how do you even function in society? Like, how do you even go outside looking like that? Jesus Christ, come on. Like, be normal. Be normal, challenge any percent. She tells Good Law Project she is hardened by the news. She describes anti-trans groups as uninterested in what the vast majority of people want when it does not fit their narrow vision of the world. Right, exactly. Exactly right. The brainworms the whole way down. Adding that their mission is to expel trans people from public life has meant they cannot even wait for process, consultation, or actual complaint before jumping onto service providers with expensive litigation. It's nuts, dude. It's nuts. And they're so, frothy about it, you know? They get so worked up over it. It's like, damn, dude, get a life. What? Since October, Good Law Project lawyers and journalists heard from dozens of women about why they want the ponds to remain trans inclusive. This has included women who swim there every day of the year, rain or shine, and women who have been frequenting the ponds since they were children. It's not a problem. Other people are creating a problem, inflaming it, and deciding that there is a problem. This is how it starts, you guys. This is how it starts, right? This is how anti-trans policies start. They start from teeny tiny, well-funded, regressive, extraordinarily weird people who just make so much noise, and they make so many threats, and they stomp their feet, and they grind their teeth, and they just screech. They screech about how much they hate something, a person, a kind of person. They're so crazy. Ruth Petrie, 84, is a lesbian feminist who's been coming to the ponds since the 70s and has swam there almost every day for the past 15 years. She says she's always agreed with openness, dignity, and respect towards people's chosen sexuality and gender and self-expression. There's never been, for me, a question of hiving off trans women as though somehow this was completely unacceptable to society. I forgot for a second that she's British and well funded by singular billionaires. Yeah, well, I mean, it's coming out now, right? In a witness statement gathered by Good Law Project, a woman who was a lifeguard in 2019 recounted how a small group used to repeatedly approach her and claim that a trans woman was behaving inappropriately in the changing room, but often another lifeguard would have been in the changing room at the same time and confirmed that nothing like that happened. It was completely invented. Dude, trans people live in these people's minds rent-free. They live in people's minds rent-free. They just invent a trans person to hate. Whether or not they exist, they don't. Jesus Christ, come on. Just be normal. When we reached out to Sex Matters, they offered no evidence that they were advancing the views of anything more than a minority. They did not respond to the overwhelming majority of pond users in the City of London's consultation who said they wanted the ponds to remain trans-inclusive. They also said nothing about their plans for the 65,000 British pounds they raised in hopes of challenging the corporation's existing policy. They did insist that their testimonies they shared came from women who, quote, swim regularly at the ponds. Citing one witness who recalled a feeling of, quote, not being safe. This person recalled another encounter with someone in the changing rooms who they seemed to have thought was trans. Oh, they just assumed that somebody in the room was trans? Are the trans people in the room with you? Are the trans people in the room with you now? This person recalled an encounter with someone in the changing rooms who they thought was trans. The witness said that she felt trapped because she was naked and this person was standing between her and her towel. She also felt her privacy was badly violated and interpreted the other person's behavior as demeaning, abusive, aggressive, and intimidating. But for Ruth Hallgarten, 52, who Good Law Project spoke to during the celebration of the winter solstice of the ponds, the issues raised by such groups are, quote, not a problem. Other people are creating a problem, Ruth says, inflaming it and deciding that there is a problem. The odds of these like insane conservatives being able to like accurately identify a trans person are super, super low. The odds of them being able to accurately identify a trans person are super, super low. Like I can't tell you how many stories I've read just like this of TERFs, of like crazy conservative Karens misidentifying trans women, thinking that other cis women like themselves are trans. The whole transvestigation thing, it's just this. It's just these people. They're insane. They're insane. They're insane. The scene at the celebration is idyllic. The deck has been adorned with branches and flowers, and swimmers ring a bell and make a wish before entering the icy water. Once out, women hand out hot drinks and homemade cakes. Oh, that's hella cute. It's not hard to see why the Ladies' Pond, which marks its centenary this year, is a sacred place for so many. A lifeline for women in mental crises, pregnant women, religious women who do not feel comfortable swimming in mixed spaces, and even women who have experienced homelessness. It's a lifeline that they never want to be taken away from trans women. That's very heartening. I think that most people have a extreme misconception about just how many people are anti-trans, right? The vast majority of people just do not care. The vast majority of people do not care. There are a teeny tiny few people who are legitimately insane, who screech and stomp their feet as loud as they can about how much they hate trans people. And then there's like a bunch of us who think that they're awful, who think that those people are awful. Normal people. Mary Powell became witness to Winter Summer at the P about 15 years ago. Despite coming from a different class background to some of the women she remembers were, quote, very posh. Mary still says she felt welcome in the group. As a trade unionist, Mary said she had long understood to respect people's gender identity thanks to the Equality Act and the Gender Recognition Act. She also had a trans colleague in the 90s, which is awesome. This was at a Catholic organization. The nuns didn't seem bothered. They were tough old nuns who'd seen it all. They just shrugged and got on with their jobs. What a revelation. You can just do that? You can just shrug and go on with your day? What? Oh my God. You can look at a trans person and go, huh, and then keep going? Wild. What a concept. Mary also mentions 2 Orthodox Jewish women who are regular pond swimmers who are not happy being used as sort of an emblem for gender critical brigade. She remembers one of them standing up at the AGM in 2024 and telling the anti-trans activists, "You don't speak for me." She was heckled. At another point in the meeting, an anti-trans activist stood on a chair shouting, while another took a video of her, despite the association having previously agreed that there would be no filming. There's all of these anti-trans bills are constantly trying to shove the idea of, but just think of the children.
Trans woman, and I go Nika blush.
The ideal reaction. Thank you so much, Annika. Come here, this is for you. You get 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Mwah. Thank you. Delightful. Thank you, Annika. Delightful. Aww. at the pond itself, women have been made to feel unsafe by anti-trans activists. No kidding. No kidding. These people are insane. All of these anti-trans bills are about, won't somebody think of the children? But the only ones like doing genital inspections and like bringing cameras into bathrooms are TERFs, anti-trans nut jobs. Mary remembers some standing at the gate looking up and down at anybody that came in to decide if they were sufficiently woman enough. Jesus Christ. This was self-defeating, explains Mary, because not only did it go against everything the pond stands for, which accepts women of all shapes and sizes, but it resulted in male police officers entering the space. You can bring your sadness and bring your pain, and the pond erases that. People that go around inspecting genitals make people uncomfortable? I'm shocked. Shocked. Well, not that shocked. In an official comment sent to Good Law Project, Kenwood Ladies Pond Association said they were relieved that Sex Matters case has been halted. Good. Describing it as a proxy political battle. They also referred to the 2024 AGM in which they said there was not an attempt by a group of gender critical activists who were not known to be keen swimmers to try to take over the association. Yikes, dude. They're so crazy. They're so crazy. They're so crazy. All right, chatters. Here we go. We're going to start doing our interview in just a few minutes, all right? We're going to have a big interview, okay? Great big interview. Sweet little chatters, we're going to have an interview, okay? Everybody should be on their very best behavior. I'm going to be right back, okay, sweet chatters? I'm going to be right back, and then we're going to do a very fun and good interview, okay? We're going to be talking with candidate for Indiana House District 61, Liliana Young. It's going to be super fun, so stick around. We're going to be right back here at Nicotine News Network.
Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water
Water slide.
surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water
everyone, and welcome to the stream. My name is Nicotine, and this is the Nicotine News Network. I'm super happy you're here. Thank you. We are brought to you by viewers like you. So an excellent way to help support the stream is through bits, subscriptions, and donations. Thank you to all of you who have done that. And I would like to now bring to you a fantastic interview that I've got planned out. For all of these wonderful viewers here, hello, Liliana Young, candidate for office in Indiana. How are you?
Hey, Nika. Thanks for having me on, my sister. I'm doing great.
Oh, wonderful. Good. We actually talked a little bit before the stream, and I found out that you played MMOs. Could you tell a little bit about which MMOs you were really into?
I'm kind of a scrub on the MMOs. I was never into anything really cool like EverQuest or any Anarchy Online.
Anything cool like Anarchy Online and EverQuest?
Yeah, you know, way back when I was younger, for the record, I'm kind of old. I'm 41. But I was into World of Warcraft for a long time. And then back, I don't know, God, 12 years ago or something, I got hooked on Final Fantasy XIV. And if there are any men in the audience right now, I will warn you, if you play Final Fantasy XIV, if you roll a cat girl, you will become a woman. It's a science law of the universe.
Yeah, can't confirm. Yeah, it's hard to find any cis people who do play catgirl characters, having played ESO for a while. My character Jellicles McSpellicles was pretty fun. So to get into the interview, Liliana, you grew up in Fort Worth and moved to Indiana about 10 years ago. Why Bloomington?
So my ex-wife was originally from this region of Indiana, and after our daughter was born, she wanted to move back up, be closer to her mom and the rest of her family. So we ended up here. And, you know, I'll say back then, I didn't really want to be here. I felt like I was giving up a lot to move up to Indiana. But if you've ever been to Bloomington, Indiana, and if you've ever been to the Dallas, Fort Worth region of Texas, you'll see a lot of similarities, actually. Bloomington is just kind of like that North Texas region compacted a little bit, but they're actually really similar. So it kind of feels like I've been here most of my life anyway.
Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, I could see it. So you're a card-carrying democratic socialist. Can you explain a little bit about what that means to everybody?
Yeah, I mean, it means exactly like it sounds. I have my Democratic Socialist card right here.
There it is.
Yeah, when you sign up to be a dues-paying member of the DSA, they send you a card. But other than that, what it means to be a democratic socialist, it means that I believe capitalism is fundamentally going to kill us all, and that I still believe in democracy and democratic processes, but we also need things like actual strong social safety nets. We need to have policies, laws in place that actually uplift people. Like, I don't actually think housing should cost money, really. Certainly not like apartments, I think, should be comped by the state. We should be able to make enough money to pay for all of our basics and not have to have a goddamn anxiety attack every 2 weeks because you don't know if you can pay your next bill.
Like the four or five corporate landlords that own most of the housing in the United States.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, are you seeking or have you secured an endorsement from, the DSA, your local DSA chapter?
That one's actually a little complicated. The Bloomington chapter of the DSA only very recently voted on and approved a endorsement procedure. And when I say recently, I mean 4 days ago. And because of the steps involved, it's about a 2-month process. So by the time I would be able to secure an endorsement from the chapter, the primary would be right around the corner, and it's just not enough time for it to carry much weight. So am I technically endorsed by the DSA? No. Am I being supported by members of DSA? Yes.
Well, that's great. Nice. You were the first openly trans member of the Bloomington Human Rights Commission. Can you tell us a little bit about what is the purpose of that and what the goals are of that board?
Yeah, the Bloomington Monroe County Human Rights Commission primarily is set to enforce the city of Bloomington's non-discrimination ordinance. This involves, let's see, like discrimination on the basis of sex, gender, gender identity, sexual orientation, national origin, ethnicity, religion, disability, even veteran status. The way it works is if you live in the city and you believe that somebody has discriminated against you in regards to housing or public accommodation or employment, if it falls under one of those categories, then you can fill out a complaint form with us, and we will set up interviews with the people who file the complaints and the people they're filing the complaints against, and we take in evidence. We can subpoena interviews and evidence, and we can examine things, and if we find probable cause, then we can negotiate settlements if that's what somebody's seeking, or accommodations if that's what they're looking for. And we've also in the past worked on advocacy that has expanded Bloomington's policy regarding like non-discrimination and things like that.
Oh, that's great. That's admirable. You founded an organization called The Sisterhood. What is that?
The Sisterhood was a community group primarily based in Bloomington, but it also extended some into Indianapolis, which is about an hour out, for trans women. It was, so it started, it was just a couple of us dolls here in town. We're having brunch every week or so. And then as we would meet other trans femmes in the area and we'd invite them to join us, it became a group chat, and then it eventually became like, oh holy crap, there's 30 of us, so we now have a dedicated Discord server. And then it was like, oh my god, there's almost 60 of us, and it kind of evolved into some of us were there for just social support or social interaction. Some people wanted to be more involved in activism or regional politics. There was like a book club. There was some gaming groups that formed in it. It covered kind of a whole array of things after a while.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, it can easily feel like project scope sometimes, scope creep, right? Sometimes, but it sounds like this is a really good like grassroots community movement. Would you say so?
I think that it was while it existed. The sisterhood, it doesn't really exist in that form anymore. After the 2024 election and moving into 2025, tensions got really high among a lot of members, and it's easy to understand why. And it put a big strain on the fabric of the community. A lot of arguments started breaking out. A lot of open disagreements about what the direction of the community at large should be about. Some people started leaving, other people splintered off into smaller groups and started doing their own thing. It's very unfortunate. I do still keep in contact with a handful of them. I have done my best to still check in on them, but that particular group does not currently exist right now. But I don't feel like that's a failure. I think it's a responding to the tension of the times.
Yeah, and being there in the moment.
Yeah, I think maybe in the future it can probably be rebuilt.
Yeah, I believe so too. You recently testified in the Indiana State Senate against SB 182, the so-called gender issues bill. ACLU said it would impose rigid definitions on male and female based on reproduction systems, prevent Hoosiers from being able to change the sex on their birth certificate, require schools and prisons to limit access based on assigned sex at birth. What do you say about it? It passed the Senate 37-8 on the 37th of last month.
Yeah, I mean, do you want to know what I say about it right now in this moment, or do you want to know what I said about it in committee? Because I've got the video here. I mean, I can drop you the link from. I had my campaign manager record me speaking. Here, I'll drop this to you real quick. If you want to, my testimony starts at about 50 seconds in.
Let me pull this up really quickly. You said 50 seconds?
Yeah, if you want to find about 50 seconds in there, that's where it starts.
There we go. 1 second. I'm going to switch over to this for a sec.
I'm sorry, I know that the Republicans here don't like that term. I know you prefer your euphemistic language, such as protecting women or acknowledging biological realities. But this language just makes me laugh. As far as protecting women goes, I don't see anybody in this room lifting a finger to address.
I don't know if your
Elon Musk
chat's getting any audio.
It has become the state's and the country's largest library of revenge porn. And as far as anything scientific goes, this entire body has failed to keep up with the advancements and evolutions of science over the last century. Indeed, what you know about science is so ancient and barbaric, you might as well still be living in the era where we solved medical problems by sucking out blood through leeches.
Yeah.
It is shameful.
Yeah.
And you know, when I read the text of this bill, I find myself having only one question for its author. Senator Brown, have you been personally wronged by a trans woman? Because I will guarantee you not a single one of your constituents has ever. What? We treat you with respect. No, you do not, sir. This entire bill and proceeding is disrespectful fundamentally.
Wow. Outstanding. All right, great. So that was very, very good. What do you have anything to follow up on with regards to SB 182?
Yeah, it's written by people who are desperate to look like they're accomplishing something when they're not actually interested in addressing the real problems of the state. And the bill's author, Senator Liz Brown, is a massive piece of shit. I absolutely look forward to antagonizing her when I'm elected. Assuming that she's still there. She actually does have some strong Democrat opponent. But she's easily the worst senator in our state regarding human rights. She's also done a lot of like really awful pro-ICE legislation here this year.
Yeah, I bet. Historically, this district, District 61, has been held by a Democrat incumbent named Matt Pierce, who was last deposed in 2016. What do you want to accomplish that the incumbent has been unwilling or unable to do already?
I don't hold any grievance against Matt Pierce necessarily. but he's been in the seat for like 22 years, 24 years, something like that. And he is exactly the kind of old school establishment, corporate, moderate Democrat that I firmly believe we need to get out of all of our legislatures, no matter how well intentioned he might be. And I think he is well intentioned, but the attitudes that he carries over from that older era are still rooted in we have to try and compromise and have polite adherence to decorum and discussion with our colleagues across the aisle, as we always hear Democrats refer to Republicans, and that is where I stand entirely opposite. I'm not interested in compromising with Republicans at all. I am interested in obstructing Republicans. My goal is not only to champion a socialist-oriented legislative agenda, but I mean, you see in that video clip, well, that's exactly how I intend to be on the legislative floor with these Republicans, to tell them to their faces exactly who they are, what they're about, to shame them, to rattle them. And I firmly believe that that is the way forward if we actually want to start winning over Republicans, not just in elections, but also like in the legislative chambers. Because Republicans, both nationally and in on state levels, they've proven over the last 20 years they will throw decorum out the window whenever it suits them. They don't give a damn. And we as Democrats or Democrat aligned, we have to take up a page from that playbook. And I'm very good at being combative. People who know me personally know that I am very good at being combative. And that's what I intend to channel when I'm in those chambers with the other representatives.
Yeah, I mean, those Democrats are why Trump got elected twice, right? So, yeah. Do you think you represent the views of District 61 better than Representative Pierce?
Yes, I do. Especially in this particular moment. We've seen really across the country a pretty wild shift over to the left all across the board, really, over the last year. I mean, back in last year in 2025, there were a lot of off-year elections, a lot of municipal elections across the country, and we saw, cities, counties that vote, strong Republican for 3, 4, 5 elections in a row suddenly went way blue, and we're seeing, I mean, there's Republicans all over the country who have announced they're not running for re-election. There's your average everyday person is now adopting these like hard left French revolutionary ideas as just casual conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, your white suburban wine mom is now getting together with the girls at brunch and calling for execution squads of Republican lawmakers. And it's
in my entire life, I've never seen so much vitriol for a political party than I have in the last 6 months from from the abysmal policies of the Republican Party. I mean, a direct result of the Republicans' stance on literally anything, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Republicans hold 69 seats in the state house, and as a candidate who is left of most Democrats, what is your strategy for enacting your campaign promises?
So I do recognize it's probably going to be pretty difficult to get the legislative agenda that I want to get through, pushed through on just one term. As of this moment, the Republicans hold a supermajority in both chambers of our state legislature, but there's also a lot of Democrat competition this year. I believe that we have enough people running that we will pull that supermajority in our House of Representatives. And there's even one or two Senate seats that I think are very likely going to flip, which will help put us slightly closer over there. But this kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier, not just intending to champion a stronger, further left agenda, but actively being an obstruction to slow down Republicans. It might take 2 or 3 terms because of the makeup of the Indiana legislature before we have enough Democrats in there to really push an honest-to-God legislative agenda through. But that doesn't mean that those 2 or 3 terms are a waste, because that's where you're setting up a foundation. And that's the biggest thing that I will focus on, is organizing the Democrats in the state house to being a legitimate obstructionist party, not just within the legislative chamber, but also, I mean, there are methods, tools that we can use outside the halls of the Capitol building that can also slow down or badger and bully Republicans, which is what they deserve, because their policies are horrible.
It's not a novel tactic. A political obstruction is not a novel tactic, but it is a novel tactic to most Democrats, right? It's usually a tactic wielded by the right. Do you feel that there's support among Democrats in the state house in Indiana for democratic socialists or this kind of policy?
There will be support if they actually want to win.
Yeah. Good. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We're here with Liliana Young. Thank you so much for your support here at the Nicotine News Network. Fantastic ways to support include donations, bits, and subscriptions over on Twitch. Thank you so much for all of your support. This content is brought to you by people like you, so make sure to if you like it, support it. I've got a few more questions here for you, Liliana. Let's see here. Picard was bad. This much is fact. Bloomington is the home of the Catherine Janeway birthplace statue. Have you seen it? And what are your thoughts on Voyager?
I have not actually gone to visit the Catherine Janeway Memorial. I will be very honest, as a lifelong Star Trek fan, I don't really like Star Trek Voyager very much. It's, I think, just a fairly weak series. I will say that my favorite series, Deep Space Nine, shout out to the best captain ever, Ben Sisko. Avery Brooks, the actor who played Ben Sisko, was born in Evansville, Indiana, which is a couple hours south of here. And he actually did attend IU in Bloomington.
Oh, wow.
So, so Star Trek's got a relatively strong connection to Indiana, whether fictional or real, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, neat. Well, my next question was about Tuvix, so maybe we'll skip that one. What is your favorite Star Trek? Is it DS9?
Oh, no, I'll answer Tuvix.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, the question is, what about Tuvix? Tell me about your thoughts regarding Tuvix and his fate.
Captain Janeway should have been thrown in prison the moment they get back to Earth. She's absolutely a murderer.
Yeah, there you go. I hear you're an indie game dev. tell me a little bit about what games you've worked on and what games you really enjoy playing.
So, most of what I had done was work as a writer. And unfortunately, most of the projects that I started to work on, I ended up leaving fairly early for various reasons. One project, I just lost contact with the dev team lead. He just stopped responding, and obviously, there's nothing I can do with that. Another project I was working on, I worked on for, I don't know, 2 or 3 whole weeks. And then one of the other dev people started getting really weird. He got transphobic in a really weird way. Which I don't remember the full details at this point, but it was something like we can only promote to the real transes, not the people who are trans because it's popular. And I was like,
yes,
what
those those masses of people who are trans for the popularity.
yeah. So I remember I talked to the team lead on that, and I said, look, shut this guy up or I'm out. And he's like, no, he's my bro. And I was like, cool, I'm out.
Well, that's how it goes.
Now, I also did a lot of trailer editing for multiple games. You can still find them out there. God, let's see. Oh God, I don't even remember the names of those games anymore. I'm sorry, it's been years. But yeah, I did some trailer editing work. I produced some music for a game that's still in production called Izrand Allure. Izrand Allure. And the big project that was completed that I worked on, I'm actually not credited on anymore. By my own asking, actually. The team lead and I, unfortunately, we had a lot of very severe communication problems, and it eventually culminated in a massive falling out.
It happens in creative projects sometimes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. We were never really able to rebuild that bridge. But I worked on that project as the co-director, the co-writer, the trailer editor, the community lead, and the marketing lead.
Wow, that's a lot of
So,
stuff. What's your favorite? What's your favorite part of that? If you had to pick one thing to do, like, what's your favorite?
I would consider myself a storyteller at heart, and I think the writing was always my favorite.
Nice. Yeah. Well, as somebody in a creative field, right? What are your thoughts on AI in the video game industry? I'm not talking about like character AI. I'm talking about like Gen AI, right? Vibe coding.
Oh yeah, no. Get it out, and in fact, I'm very willing to die on the hill that if a dev studio willingly incorporates it into their project, then the studio deserves to be dissolved.
That's fair. That's fair. Do you think that a video game industry union is possible?
Do you mean like a general broad union, kind of like how like there's the broad actors union?
Yeah, like, Hollywood has lots of unions for directors guilds and writers guilds and actors guilds,
Right.
SAG-AFTRA. And, do you think that it's possible that the video game industry might follow suit someday?
I think it is possible. I know that some studios have already begun unionizing. I don't remember which of the studios, but I've read, I don't know, 3 or 4, I think at least, have had partial unionizations. Like the visual artists in a whole studio have unionized or something. So yeah, I think we're moving in that direction. I think that for a while, a lot of people stopped understanding the value of labor unions. But in the last, I'd say 5 years, it really looks like a lot of people are understanding Oh yeah, it's labor unions that have protected us from all this rampant greed and mistreatment, so we should probably bring them back.
Yeah, fair. Speaking of unions, what are your thoughts on Bloomington's effort to secure a Starbucks workers union?
So that was part of the broader Starbucks strike, which I believe is still ongoing. Let's see, the broader Starbucks Workers United union, I think, is still operating on strike in 2 or 3 cities. One of our locations here in Bloomington joined the strike for about a month, and I went out there with them. I was on the picket lines with them a couple times. I got their baristas together. I cooked them a holiday party on Christmas. I was really proud to be able to support them. And the Starbucks Corporation has not yet capitulated on the broader demands, but I do know that the strike effort has cost them a lot of money, which I'm definitely all for that. So, if they're not going to actually work with their employees and treat them like humans, then giving up profits is a decent trade on that.
Yeah. I keep thinking back to MoviePass. Right. MoviePass was like just this huge scheme to like divert as much VC money to subsidizing movies for random people. And I just think, yeah, it's good when something costs corporations a lot of money for the benefit of people, even if they don't realize it. Tell me about your history as a worker in the restaurant industry.
It's not for the faint of heart. The service industry, whether it's restaurants or like retail or convenience stores, this is difficult work, and it's a lot harder than I think most people realize, mostly because you have to meet the demands of people constantly, hours on end, every day, and you're not really allowed time between people, between orders, whatever, to actually rest. It's almost always a very go, 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 now, get with it kind of a job.
A lot of pressure.
And yeah, I think your average person doesn't actually understand what service workers are dealing with. And I also don't think your average person understands how demanding they can be, even if they feel like they're being reasonable. I've joked that instead of what is it? South Korea has their mandatory military service. Is that right? And instead of that, they should have mandatory restaurant service, and that would really turn around any country.
Yeah, it is pretty difficult to explain what working in the service industry is like if you haven't done it, because there's so much of it that is just burned into your soul after a while. Have you ever had like a nightmare customer?
Yeah, all of them. That's a little unfair. Some people out there are actually quite nice and pleasant, but nothing in particular stands out. I can say that in the last few years, being openly trans has made a lot of it a lot harder. I actually have received a lot of pretty regular harassment in one form or another from people just because I'm clockable. Really, no reflection on my actual ability to do the job or anything. And so that's certainly not fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of trans people can relate for sure. So you're a trans woman who plays the bass. How original. What's your favorite kind of music to listen to?
You mean this bass right here? Yep.
Beautiful. Yeah, beautiful.
My taste in music is pretty eclectic. I can't really nail down any one particular thing that I love. My playlists, I'll bounce between like Barry White to Rascal Flatts to the Eagles to a Final Fantasy soundtrack. So
I hear that kind of thing a lot from musicians, trans musicians specifically, but musicians kind of in general. I hear a very similar experience.
I mean, I'm not going to beat the allegations, that's for sure. I can say, though, that my wife really turned me into a big Coheed and Cambria fan over the last year, and that's dominated a lot of my listening time. And if anybody watching this, if you don't know Coheed and Cambria, I'm not sponsored by them, but I will shill for them kind of forever.
So, what day is the election?
The primary is May 5th. And if you want a very obstinate and combative socialist who isn't interested in taking shit from Republicans, vote for me.
All right. Fantastic. Do you have any closing thoughts?
Yeah. Capitalism will kill us all. Fuck ICE, and trans rights are human rights.
Wonderful. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Liliana Young, trans candidate for Indiana House District 61, everybody. You're watching Nicotine News Network. Viewer supported by you. ! Money, or check the link. It's pinned in comments. We'll be right back with more just after this.
Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide.
What slide?
Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy,
That's better. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Did we like the interview? Do we like interview chatters? Do we have good interview time? Did we have good interview time? Thank you so much, mods, for all of your all of your hard work. Thank you. Jesus Christ, people be normal challenge any percent. We were just talking about that. We were just talking about it. Christ. YouTube chat, be coherent challenge level impossible. Oh, God. It's great. Thank you, mods, for having the patience of saints. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweet chatters. Oh, sweet chatters. Is it time for a little bit? Is it time for a little bit of RimWorld, chatters? Is it time for a little bit of RimWorld, chatters? I think it is. I think it is. Big thank you to Annika for being the best chatter today. Thank you, Annika. Thank you, Annika, for subscribing to the Nicotine stream and being the best chatter of the entire day. Thank you, Annika. Everybody say thank you, Annika, for supporting streamer. Very sweet of you. Thank you. Delightful. Ah. Wow. Okay. All right. Everyone is alive, I think. Everyone is basically alive. Things are going well. Wait, no, Ruby is dying. Oh yeah, Ruby's dying. I forgot all about this. Ruby has an infection. It's not going well. I think Ruby might die. Sorry, Ruby. We're all trying. Basically alive. Everyone is basically alive for now. Yeah, good. By the power of Chinchilla, I believe Ruby will live. I think I'll be okay. You just need to pool every resource available into healing me. I'm going. We're trying. Drug production is only at 32%, and then we still have to research. Infection antibiotics after that. So you know, we're going. We're trying. Maybe we'll get like a excuse me. Maybe we'll get like a trader. We'll come by, you know, a little trader. Good interview, thank you. Yeah, you guys should go check out Liliana. I love the thought of other trans people running for office. I think that's great. I think that's great. I think there should be more trans people in office. Vic the Victim, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Camel Spider. Come here, this is for you. Thank you, delightful. Thank you, delightful. Infection major, needs tending. Oh God. Oh God, Ruby. Oh no. Ruby's very infected right now, and I don't know if there's gonna be a way to heal you. Ooh. That's probably fine. I'm sure Ruby will be fine. I'm sure Ruby will be fine. I do think there should be more trans people in office, though. Not sure why nobody's researching the antibiotics. I guess we're all busy doing other things. Right arm infection major. Oh, I see. We just have to beat your, it's just your immunity that has to beat the infection. It looks like your immunity is going up pretty steadily, like faster than the infection. So I think you're going to become immune, which is good. Yeah, fantastic. Everyone needs to be represented. I agree. People that aren't afraid to stand their ground like she did. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think there have definitely been cases where there have been trans politicians who, you know, didn't necessarily stand their ground or sort of became different people when they got elected. But I don't feel that that's the case here at all. Medical emergency, Ruby. Oh Christ, Ruby. Ruby! Ruby, no! Ruby! Ruby! Oh God. We just have to beat, you're at 79% infected, but you're at 88% immunity. I'm not gonna name any names, Porcelain. I don't call people out on the stream. Need more marginalized communities and people who are actually interested in the well-being of citizens. Yeah. I don't, it's not that I don't call people out. I don't call other trans people out. I should be more specific. Oh Christ, another mad tortoise. Oh God. Okay, we need to, Bon, you're up. Bon, you're up. Bon, you're up. It's time to save the day, Bon. Got him. Yes! Bon saved the day! Let's go! Thank you, Bon, for saving the whole colony from Mad Tortoise. Fantastic. Let's go. It's Gamera, run for your lives. You've replaced everyone twice now? So many unlucky random number rolls? No. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. Okay, Ruby. Extreme infection. Looks like immunity's pretty steadily going up though, so I think you're gonna make it, Ruby. I think you're gonna pull through, Ruby. I have faith. Yeah! 96? We just have to make it so that you beat the infection. Infection rate is at 88%. Oh my God, you're so close to immunity. You're so close to immunity. Please, Ruby, please, Ruby. Ruby, please. 98%, come on, Ruby, come on, Ruby. Gamera is a friend to all the children. Gamera would never do this. Yeah, that's true. Gamera is a friend to all the children. All right, 99.5%, 90% infection. Come on, Ruby! Ruby, come on! Beat this thing! Beat this thing! Oh, fantastic. All right, great. You're immune. You're immune. All right, infection's going down. Nice. Nice. Transport pod crash. Oh. Oh. Naomi. Oh my God, a trans woman just fell down from the sky. It's raining pod people. Telling me this whole port pod is trans? I'm not sure what we're supposed to do here. Cannot capture. I don't want to capture her. Enemy space refugee. Oh, okay, so she's an enemy. Well, I don't want to capture her. I think we'll just let her bleed out, I guess. She just keeps shouting slurs. She fell from the sky and she's hella injured and she just keeps shouting slurs at us. What do we do? I guess we'll just leave her there. Jesus. She doesn't have a gun or anything, so, you know, I guess she's fine. Ignore the problem. That's right. I'll ignore the problem and hope that it goes away. Awesome. Bleeding out in 20 hours. Yeah, okay. Sure. Well, you know. Research earplugs. Okay, so we got 4 bed slots. I'm going to say this is 4 guests. 4 guests. And this can be for guests. And this can be for guests. I think we're finally ready. Yeah, she's still bleeding out over there, so, you know. She'll get over it. Rub some sand on it, kiddo. You'll be fine. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. Twitch chat. Do you have anything you want me to tell YouTube chat? And, YouTube chat, you just keep on... Keep on being you. Keep on being so normal. Can you extract blood to save them? It might help Ruby survive. No. Ruby's already healed. Ruby's all better. Ruby's fine now, actually. Yeah, Good. Yeah, good. Those good organs are just going to waste. Hello, Dot. Hello, Dot. Come here. This is for you. Mwah. Thank you, Dot. Delightful. Dot is a dev for Plainview Farms, chatters. How you doing, Dot? It's good to see you. Oh my god, it's James from the internet! Oh my god, it's James from the internet! Chatters, quick! Intruder alert! Chatters, quick! Get 10 in a row and everybody gets 1,000 Skittles! And if you fail, we time someone out at random! Chatters, quick! Quick, Nika F, get 10 in a row, fight back with lasers! Oh my god, 15 seconds left! Chatters, quick! Oh god! Oh, I think Chatters have it. I think you have it. Oh yeah, Chatter's got it. Chatter's got it. Normosaur Slamming, please distribute 1,000 Skittles to everyone who is connected to Twitch chat. Thank you so much! James from the internet. James from the internet, we had a big interview not half an hour ago with Liliana Young, a candidate for office in Indiana. Hi everyone, welcome. Go follow James from the internet for some fantastic political content. Good friend of the stream. My name is Nicotine. I do a lot of roleplay, variety, and simulation games, and I'm really happy you're here today. We're putting subs in the game, right where they belong. Immaculate vibes needed. It's been a long day. Yeah, it has, huh? Yes, it has. Ruby just miraculously healed an infection, and a manic pixie dream trans girl fell out of the sky, and just started shouting slurs at us. So we're just gonna let her bleed out over here. I don't know what's up with her. Ask her where she was on January 6th. We just finished putting all of these new beds in, so we've just opened the hotel. The hotel is now open for business. Also, the hotel borders this ancient spooky wall that whispers sometimes, so we've just put another wall around it and hope that nobody finds it. Yeah, no, it's the hotel guests. If they report whispering, we'll just say, it's the HVAC system. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's still bleeding out. She's still screaming slurs at us, so I don't know. Who knows? Who can say? Yeah, everything's going really well. The next time we have guests, they'll be able to stay in the hotel, the bed and breakfast, the B&B. Oh, you know what else we have now? We have this fire stuff. We've got like fire things. There's fire things. Chatters, if you've been gifted a sub, be sure to say thank you to whoever did so, but also join the Discord. There's all kinds of fun stuff in the Discord. We do movie nights once a week. So check it out. Discord.gg/nicotine. Anybody can join the Discord, but subs get special stuff there. So check it out. Drug production. Okay, next up we have to do antibiotics. We have to do antibiotics. Welcome to the Hotel Chinchilla. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Yeah, that's right. You got it. Yeah, that's right. You got it. yeah. Is this our chinchilla? Oh, it's a wild chinchilla. Have we eaten any chinchillas lately? Oh wait, did we milk? We milked a yak. We milked one. You guys ever mess around and milk yaks? Just a little yak milking. What's a little yak milking between friends? What are you yakking about? Disease? Sleeping sickness? 2 of your tribespeople have gotten sick from sleeping sickness. How many chatters have sleeping sickness? Amy! Amy, where are you? Amy! ADHDS would like some sleeping sickness. But just a crumb of sleeping sickness, sir. You want more sleeping sickness? Christ. Well, I think, I mean, we're researching antibiotics right now, so, I mean, they're not gonna die from it, right? Where's the victim? Sleeping sickness minor needs tending. Oh, it is a dangerous disease. It's an insect-borne parasite. Sleeping sickness is not as deadly as some other diseases, but progresses slowly. The body takes a long time to clear the infection. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Dies from not waking up. Dies from too much EB. Dies from too much EB all the time. Who else got sleeping sickness? Oh, Ruby. Oh, it was Ruby again. God damn it. Stop it. Ghost of Bobby heaving that, the turf. Heaving the turf into the pile of turfs. Guess I won't be working for a while. Poor me. Yeah, I guess I gotta take y'all off the schedule. I guess we're taking Vic the Victim and Ruby off the schedule again. I can't really make Ruby rest until healed. Well, I can allow self-tend, though. Oh, I guess you have to be assigned to doctoring. I don't know. Maybe I don't do that. Maybe we just don't do that. You're bad at it. Oh, darn. Guess I gotta go to bed. Yeah, I guess I'll put Vic the Victim's priorities to sleep, too. Dang. Everybody's so EB. Everybody's so EB all the time. We should probably have like a hospital, maybe, you know? We should probably have a hospital. probably be a good idea. What could go wrong? It's it's Wimworld. Everything could go wrong. Oh, god damn it. Either that or kissing bugs, which I regret remembering exist. Oh, kissing bugs. I thought you meant like the act of kissing a bug. Fellas, is it gay to kiss bugs? Kindy, 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 Kindy. Uh-oh, not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Okay, well, Kindy's good. You're good with that. It's fine. Bug lovin'. Depends on how much of a cute bug she is. Elmer Fudd anonymous account queries. Oh man. Inspired recruitment. Oh, we could have recruited the turf. We'd really wanted to. Okay, Vic the victim still has the sickness. Who else is our other researcher? Oh, Forbidden. Research is cannot research at wooden simple research bench. Research is a long-term task. What? So they can't research? What? Cannot research at wooden simple research bench. Research is a long-term task. What the hell? What does that mean? Do I have to have a different research bench? Oh, I guess I have to have a drug lab. Well, I should probably get to building that. Yeah, I should get to building that. Oh, it needs to be in the laboratory. Okay, cancel. Ooh, how do we put it in the laboratory? Ooh, how do we do that? How do we do that? I guess we could expand the size of the laboratory. Or we could just build a new laboratory. Probably we should do that. We should just build a new laboratory. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Let's pause for a minute. We should probably build like a workshop. Or I guess just like a laboratory. Oh, I want it to be air conditioned though. I don't want to have to do another round of air conditioning. Yeah, I guess maybe I'll just put it over here. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Floors. It is quite ugly. Sandstone tile. Let's do this. Okay, we can build a wall all the way around it, I think. Yeah. Structure. Sandstone wall. And a door. Yeah, okay, good. That's where we'll move the laboratory. Can't force them to research without mods. Oh, visitors! Oh, they're guests. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's 5 of them. We don't have enough beds. We don't have enough beds for all these. Ooh, oh no. Okay, well, we could slam in another bed, I think. I guess. Oh, geez. All right, go Forbidden. Go, Forbidden. Go, go, go. Oh, is the Joker staying with us? I think the Joker is staying with us. Okay, we've got some guests. Not enough guest beds. Oh, ×2. Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we're gonna need we're gonna need yet another bed. Oh God. Ooh, new. Hang on. Pause. Guess we'll just slam it in right there. Oh, damn. Not good. Just cram them in there. Oh, damn. Not great. Oh, I see. So if the guest bed doesn't exist by the time they get here, then they just don't sleep in it. That's too bad. Start making the rooms as small as possible, like a real hotel. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the next strategy. Oh, all the guests are strapped. She's got a pump shotgun. Oh, one of them sleeping in the rock pile? Oh, no. Oh, damn. That's too bad. Well, you know. It's a pretty comfortable rock pile. They'll be fine. Guest has nothing to eat? Do I have to feed them? Put some food on sale. Set up a nutrient dispenser as a vending machine, or gift the guests a little silver, some silver or rations. You can allow guests to take food for free. How do I do that? Hang on. I gotta figure this out. Guests. Oh, hang on. Set for guests. Okay. Guests. Shopping area. How does this work? Try to entertain. Guests may take food for free. Yes, they may take food for free. Sleeping on the piles of scrap metal like a junkyard. This one's still passed out. I think something might be wrong with them. Do we have another research bench? Is there another research bench? Electric stove. Production? It's right here. Oh, it's behind me. You guys can't see it. I don't know. I think it's back there somewhere. Chinchilli bed and breakfast. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you got it. Well, the Joker is having a delightful time, and so is Mariah. But the one sleeping in the rock pile out there just doesn't know about the guest bed yet, I suppose. Ah, there we go. No shopping. Yeah, maybe I should do a gift shop. You think we should do a gift shop? I think we should build them a gift shop. Yeah, this guy is having Jay is having a delightful time. Maybe we should have a little gift shop. That might be funny. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do that. We'll just make clothes and then sell them over here. We'll make like hats. Oh yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll make hats. I'm gonna put a gift shop in. Let them do some gift shopping. Yeah, perfect. They're gonna love it. They're gonna have to walk right by it to get in and out of the hotel. So it's basically, we're doing the exit through the gift shop type of scenario. Yeah, everybody's having a great time now. I think we're gonna make a lot of silver. Gift shop with chinchilla onesies and money-grammed chili bowls. Add bill, make cowboy hat. Let's see, is Vic the Victim still dying? Yes. The answer is absolutely. Oof. Okay, very good. Now we need to storage, clear all, and then just allow duster, pants, and cowboy hat. Don't allow tainted apparel. We don't need to sell the tainted stuff. All right, and then guests can go shopping. Zone. New area. Shop. Okay. Guests. Shop. Oh, fantastic. Okay, great. This is going really well. This is going really well. Do you think they're gonna buy cowboy hats? Do you think they'll buy them? Well, maybe not that one. One of the new ones, surely. Think you're too good for tainted clothes, huh? How's Ruby's sickness doing? Oh, Ruby's gonna be hella immune. I'm not worried about either one of them. I think they'll be fine. Ah! Okay, well, last time nobody cared about the fire, so we're gonna prioritize that now. Oh my god. Okay, good. Ah, my colonists. They did it, they lived. I just want to see them make items to sell in the B&B. Handmade items for the B&B. Animal disease, flu. Wilhelmina is what? Oh, the horse. Oh no. Well, yeah, no. Fun while it lasted. Cannot slaughter. Prioritize slaughtering. Going to do a little slaughtering. Okay. Very good. No one else is gonna suffer the flu. Not on my watch. Feeling a little hoarse. Uh-oh, Ruby's dying again. Jeez. You got this, Ruby! Charmed. Oh, look, they're charmed. They're getting so charmed. Oh yeah, they're having a lovely time. I think they're gonna come back. We should try to start working on like a bank vault or something, you know, for all the money. For all the money this is gonna make us. We should start counting all of our chickens. Secretly, Ruby is just farming immunities. Chinchilla fur pants? You guys ever mess around and make pants out of chinchilla fur? Don't ever get them wet. How do you even manage that? God, we have so much stuff. We have so much stuff. We'll have a drug lab soon. More chinchilla fur pants. That's great. Nice. Very good. I like how the cassowary is just sleeping outside their window all night. Like, sleep now, guests, for in the morning, you die. Oh, they're researching. Huh. Oh, they're researching for me. I'm getting research points for it. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Good. Oh, sick. They're absolutely amazed by your hospitality. They will visit again in a few days. Nice. All right, sick. Did they leave us a gun? What is this? I think they just gave us a gun. Wait a minute. They paid money though, right? They paid us in money, or did... Hang on a second. You guys are you're gonna pay us, right? Guys? They left a gun because they liked the stay. What would they have done if they didn't like the stay? We already have some excellent guns. I guess Komuro can get that. There they go. Without paying for anything. You'd be surprised where people leave guns. Someone left one on the top of the toilet paper holder at your work one time. Oh, huh. Okay, I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. Somebody's like concealed carrying and then has to take their gun belt off or their holster off while they have a poo and then forgets to put it back on. I mean, it's stupid, but I could see it happening. Horse meat. Horse meat. Yummy, yummy horse meat. Wait, are they coming back? These are the same guests, right? Huh, okay. Beds are listed as $0? Oh. What? I don't know how oh, I see. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Okay. Got it. Yay, money! Look, money! Are they gonna sleep on the floor? Oh my god, they didn't want to pay, so they just slept on the floor. Oh no, they don't want to pay either. Oh damn, dude. For real? That's funny. That is funny. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Can I send them away? Green hair probably spent all the money on themselves. How about I lower the prices temporarily? I can't believe that. Yeah, they're sleeping in the freezer. What? Rare thrombos. You guys, there's rare thrombos around. Beware the rare thrombos about. Damn, dude, I can't even believe that. I can't believe they'll just sleep on the floor. Well, maybe a night in the freezer will teach them. Teach them about the hospitality industry. Maybe this initial group was attracted because the beds were free and not willing to pay. The next group might be expected to have to pay. Yeah. Yeah, I could probably just tell them to leave. If they wake up and don't buy a bed this next day, I'll just tell them to leave. I'll just say go away. This person's gonna die in here. They're gonna die in the freezer. Why did they go to sleep in there? They're glumpy because they're hungry. Jesus Christ. This is not gonna help our Yelp score. Okay, we got drugs. Okay. What's next? Probably... microelectronics? IEDs could be fun. Maybe nutrient paste. Let's get nutrient paste in here. We'll set up a vending machine for nutrient paste. Wooden drug lab. Let's see. Zone. Roof areas. We need somebody working on drugs ASAP. Yeah, they're not having as nice of a time now that they can't sleep for free here. God. So we did get another one into a bed. That's good. All right, we really need this drug lab working. Maybe they have to become a ghost for a short time so they can catch the killer who's been carving numbers into their victims' foreheads. Medical treatment needed. Ruby. God, Ruby. Ruby! Her immunity is still outpacing the infection, so that's good. And Vic the Victims is as well? Yeah, barely. All right, once we get this drug lab built up, we're gonna make some antibiotics. Guests can't claim bed. How about for 10 silver? A-holes. We can do 10 silver. Alpaca 1 is pregnant. I'll pack you with a baby. Fight the sleeping sickness. Don't go to sleep. Add bill. 8 neutroamine? What the hell is neutroamine? Oh my god, what the hell? What is this? Neutroamine? How do I even make it? Where do I even make it? Architect. Okay, pause. Production. What? Do I have to, is this something I can cook? No. I'll have a neutro amine cheese sandwich. Submissive and alpacable. They die at least at 70% flammable? Yeah. Great. Is it something I have to research? No. Is this some? It's not something I can make in here? Drug lab. 2 neutroamine. I don't know, chatters. What are we supposed to do here? Growing zones? Is this something we can just grow? Neutroamine is an item that cannot be crafted and must be sourced externally. It can be combined with herbal medicine and cloth to create standard medicine or synthesized with various drugs at a drug lab such as penoxycycline and Wake Up. Neutroamine cannot be crafted. Instead, the primary sources trade with orbital traders and outlander settlements and caravans. Alternatively, it can be acquired, although unreliably, through looting raiders that attack your colony, raiding other factions' bases, cargo pod event, and in Ancient Dangers. Oh, in Ancient Dangers? Okay, yeah. All right. You know, I'm looking at this and it's telling me that I don't think penoxycycline is gonna help. I don't think it's gonna help us. JD Vance loudly booed at the Winter Olympics today. Ah, fantastic. Yeah, very good. Excellent. Good job. Well done. Ancient Stranger Dangers, that's right. Penis cycling. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think this drug is... I don't think it's gonna do much. I don't think it's gonna do much. Rare thrombos. Oh, did it just self-tame? Why is it here? Get out! Get out of here! Don't eat my chinchillas. They're for us for eating, not for you. Leave now. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Shoot Frenzy Endor. Shoot more accurately for the next 8 days. Badass. Let's go. Ruby's building up an immunity a lot faster, and I think it's because Ruby's been sick so much. Ruby's gonna come out of this thing with legit so much so much. What are they doing? Why did they just pick up this thing of meat? What are you doing? Playing Bill? Oh, he went outside to like pet this wild cobra. Now he wants to go play billiards. How you doing, Saturn? Good to see you. So much girls to kiss? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, you're gonna come out of this thing with so much girls to kiss. Oh, they're actually helping. That's cute. Guests. Some of them are having a delightful time. Inspired trade Bonbon. Oh, Bonbon's inspired to do some trading. Petting dangerous animals will give you the itch to hit that 8 ball. Man, I wanted to be so good at playing pool. My dad used to take me to a billiards hall after school sometimes. Super fun. Super fun. Inspired taming. Everybody's feeling so inspired. I feel like nothing can go wrong. Just gonna save real quick. I feel like nothing can go wrong. Chinchilla 4 has given birth. I guess that means we can cull another chinchilla. Well, we'll let them sleep through the night. Nothing bad can happen, and it can only be good happen. There's clear off our pool. Hell yeah, nice. Yeah, I have my own pool cue. Yeah, my dad used to take me to this place called the Bluefin. To teach me how to shoot pool. It was super fun. Really good memories. There goes Forbidden. Making a duster. Annika's up here charming the guests. It's great. I'm gonna just fast forward and just see how this goes. I don't think drugs are gonna help. I don't think they're gonna help Ruby. I don't even think they're gonna help Vic the Victim. I don't know, maybe. Gift from the Woofsia. The Woofsuvia. Fire Foam Pop Pack. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's great, actually. I'll take that. Okay, they're leaving, so we're gonna increase the cost of these beds a little bit. To at least 20. We're trying to run a business here. We're trying to run a successful business, okay? trying to run a successful business. Yeah, Sue Studio. That's right, you got it. Is she not here to stay in the hotel, or why are you here? Who are you? Needs. She's tired. Oh, she can't afford a bed. Well, you know, she should have brought some money. Why is she sleeping in the hallway? God! How about we keep one for $10? Not giving her a free bed. She has 14 silver, so she can afford $10 for a bed. She can afford $10 for a bed. She has 14. She can do it. That's what money's for, lady. Trying to run a successful business here. Okay, floors? You guys want some floors? Y'all like floors? Guess we can just, yeah, like that. Perfect. I think we're done with crafting all these clothes, honestly. I think we're done with all these. Done with that. Floors are great for walking on and keeping stuff from falling into other floors. Yeah, yeah. I should maybe have like one room that's just crammed full of beds, you know, and then that can be like the cheapo room, you know, the cheapo room for the cheapies, for the cheapy pores. I just have Locke's voice in my head. As soon as Nicotine goes to play one of these games, instantly turning into a rampant capitalist. A rampant, unrepentant capitalist. Floors are great for walking on and keeping stuff from falling into other floors. Yes, I like to keep my furniture on the floor and shelves and things like that. Backpacker dorms are pretty common here. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I didn't know if it was like the aesthetic we were going for, but I'm not opposed. I'm not strictly opposed. Off in the distance, you just hear just the worst. I also should probably build a hospital. Like, I'm thinking maybe right here. We can do sterile tile. Oh, it takes 12 silver to build this. Yeah, when I went to the hospital recently, they seated me in a hallway. I finally got a bed after I had to wait an entire night in the waiting room, and then I finally got a bed in the hallway. It was rough. It was rough. All right, let's see. Floors. Marble tile. Here. Structure. Marble wall. Here. And we'll do a little door, a little wooden door, perhaps right here. Oh, and we gotta do roof. There we go. Okay, perfect. So now we can have like an actual little hospital. Oh, she paid for a bed. Wow, amazing. Amazing. Stepped away to get food. Did you die yet? No, you're hanging in there. You're still kicking. You're 40% immune, but 32% sick. So I think you're gonna pull through. Ruby's building up an immunity faster than you are. I think because Ruby's constantly sick. I bet they charge you as if you're in a room. Oh, when you're in the hospital? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, in the hallway. Yeah, it was nuts. I was just happy to have a bed, honestly. I went to the hospital because I couldn't feel my leg. This was in November. I woke up, I legit just woke up and couldn't feel my leg, and couldn't move it. It was like paralyzed. And it was very scary. So I went to the hospital. And they did a bunch of tests, and I got to go into the big MRI tube. I got to go into the tube. It was wonderful. I don't know why everybody hates the tube so much, honestly. I think it's fun. I think it's fun. The whole time they're like, are you sure you don't want to, we can offer you some drugs. And I was like, for what? And they're like, for going in the tube. And I was like, why would I need that? They're like, well, some people get, a little anxious. I'm like, no, you just load me in there like a torpedo. I'm good. You just load me up like a torpedo. I'm good. And they did. It was great. I wonder if we could sell these people some dusters. I bet we could. Plus, for those who are, MRIs aren't fun for me. I love MRIs. Just put me in the tube and leave me there, Put me in the tube and leave me there. I had the best sleep of my life. They're like, okay, it's really important you don't move. Here's a a button you can press if you start panicking. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, totally. I got to go into the tube and I conked out, like immediately conked out. They pulled me out of the tube and I was kind of mad. I wanted to go back in. I was like, no, let me sleep. They pulled me out and they were like, you were extraordinarily still while you were inside there. I was like, yeah, I was out, dude. I was out. I was in another plane of existence. It was great. Use the funny tube headphones? No, they offered me headphones and I told them no. I didn't need them. Safer than your coffin bed? Yeah, a little bit. Enjoyed listening to Imagine Dragons through the tube? Perfect. Okay, what should we sell? Should we sell a yak? I'm gonna sell one of the yaks. I think I'm gonna sell a yak. Okay, we're selling a yak. We're selling a yeah, selling a yak. Good. Glitter World medicine. Do we really need medicine like that? I don't know. I think it's probably fine. I don't think we really need it. Probably fine. Oh, they don't really want to buy anything. They just want to buy our livestock. I'll sell them a pregnant alpaca. And a chinchilla. Nurse, grab the crowbar, please. She's dug in there like a tick. I guess I'll buy a little bit of Glitter World medicine. If I have to, I'll buy a little bit of Glitter World medicine. How's that? We could buy a telescope. They're kind of expensive, though. Should we? Maybe. It could be fun. We could buy this tube television, too. It's cheaper. Yeah, I think I might buy the tube TV, honestly. Let's give a... Let's do a little tube TV. Yeah, accept. This is a good deal. Okay, let's pause. Where should we put it? Like right here? Hanukkah eating berries, just eating raw berries, gross. Wait a minute, I'm very confused. How do I, where's my television? Gear, tube television. Oh, I see. Drop. No, don't drop it. I mean, pick up tube television. Raw berries are yummy. They're yummy. How do I get him to... Help me. Help me. What? How do I do this? What do I do? How do I... How do I give you the... I don't know how to set the TV down. Enormous Door Slamming has the TV and is just carrying it away into the woods. Maybe I can, like, draft you and then bring you into here. And then make you drop it. Drop it. Drop it. Okay, now undraft. Install. Oh, I see. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Good. Perfection. They can have a little television as a treat. Yeah, we're still outpacing the sickness. We're still outpacing the sickness. Ruby's outpacing it a lot more. I don't think that the antibiotics are gonna help. I don't know. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button. Subscribe, give bits, and donate. Have we supported your streamer today? Hello, Kindy. Hello, Saturn. Sorry, chatters. 1 second. Sorry about that, chatters. Hello, Sire Rose. Hello, enormous door slamming. Hi. Hello. Man, I stood up today. I stood up this morning, and I did one of these, and my whole spine was like one of those. It was like one of those. Oh my god, what do they call them? Slap machines or something? The ones that just crack all the way up my spine. It was nuts, dude. Future Mrs. Lesbian girlfriend heard it and like looked at me like I was injured. Like, are you okay? I have never been better. I've never been better in my life. Hello, sweet chatters. Hi, who's here? Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? Who's here, sweet little chatters? Hi, who's here? Hello, Icken Trunks. Wow, it's Icken Trunks. Look, it's Icken Trunks. It's Vic the Victim. Wow, hi. Hello, enormous door slamming. Hi, Saturn. Hi, Sir Demon. Hello. You played your own spine like a marimba. Yeah, it was great. It was great. I don't know if any of you have ever had something like quite so satisfying. It was wonderful. Legit wonderful. Hi, Kindy. Hello. Look at all these elephants. Get out of here. Get out of here. Which one is the elephant with the heart condition? Which one is the elephant that wants to vote for Mike Lindell? Pigtail girl over here with a gun that's bigger than she is. Someone got me addicted to TCG Simulator again, so I'm in and out. I goddamn love TCG Simulator. In fact, you know what? I think we're gonna do a little TCG Simulator. I've been thinking about it this whole time. I've been playing RimWorld, but I've been thinking about TCG Simulator. I've been playing RimWorld, but I've been thinking about TCG Simulator. Okay, here you go, chatters. Babylon 5 is better. I hope he still runs. Would be hilarious seeing how badly he loses. Oh, Mike Lindell? Come now. You think Mike Lindell would lose the election? Nothing would be funnier to me than to see Mike Lindell run a campaign. Oh, God, it would be so funny. Please let it happen. Please let it happen. Ah, Christ. Please let it happen. We need some bats. Yeah. We're gonna need blue cards and yellow boxes. Blue cards, yellow boxes. And then rare boxes and purple boxes. Rare boxes and purple boxes. Little boxes on the hillside. Little boxes made of ticky-tacky. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Victim. Yeah. There's some pretty strict auto modding here today. You know what's crazy to me? Twitch has tons of moderation tools, and YouTube doesn't have any. YouTube doesn't have any moderation tools. That's nuts, dude. How is YouTube streaming so far behind? So far behind. Like Stone Age. Damn, dude. That's nuts. It's nuts. It's nuts. YouTube streaming still feels like a proof of concept. It does. Yeah, it absolutely does. Christ. Yeah, the world's biggest video platform can't figure out how to do streaming. Can't figure out how to be a streaming platform. I didn't think it was that hard, but I don't know, maybe, I guess it is. Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts how far behind YouTube is. Can't or won't. See, that's the thing, right? Like, YouTube wanted desperately to compete with Twitch. They were going around offering people contracts. I remember getting an offer from YouTube. This was, I don't know, probably 2019. I think it was pre-COVID. Getting an offer from YouTube to like go be a YouTube streamer instead. And it was like a sizable offer. I considered it. But like that kind of thing made me think that YouTube wanted to compete. You know, they wanted to be a streaming competitor. They wanted to try to hang with the big boys. And man, they're just not capable. Not capable. Absolutely wild stuff. Absolutely wild stuff. They've only had like 23 years. Man. Yikers. It's crazy too, like the level of chattership, you know? The level of chattership over on YouTube as well is pitiful. You guys chat like Twitch did back in the Stone Age. Nobody's ever seen a going live screen before. Nobody's ever seen like a YouTube like streaming thing that's not just like TikTok style, you know, nonsense. It's nuts, dude. It's nuts. Particularly wild since Let's Plays exploded in popularity on YouTube. I know! I know, it's crazy! YouTube uncomfortably not defending itself. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get it. Stream starting soon. Where is she? What am I watching? What is this? God damn. Chat, I got new glasses. Did you, Porcelain? Are they good? Do you like them? Future Mrs. the girlfriend. Future Mrs. the girlfriend. Future Mrs. lesbian girlfriend. Got some new glasses recently. Oh, look at this. Look at all of this. Wow, look at all of this. Very good. 264. Get out of my store. Prescription sunglasses too? Neat. That's great. Good. Very good. Yeah, prescription sunglasses are a whole thing. So are prescription dive goggles, like a dive mask to go scuba diving. Those are like a whole thing too. I remember like going scuba diving and needing to wear contacts. Normally, if your eyes like aren't bad enough, you can just go scuba diving and then not have to like wear glasses or contacts or whatever, because the light in the water will refract it to the point where like you could generally see. But my eyes were so bad that I still needed to wear contacts underwater. Puppy sitting for your neighbor and she ate your sunglasses when you were in the shower? Oh God. Why are you wearing sunglasses made out of puppy treats is the real question. Put a pic in mugshots? Awesome, good. Yeah, new glasses are great. Let's see. My DIY. ECG grading. Oh, we still have 5 days left on that. Oh, we can do decorations. Cool. $16 dues. Get out of my store. Why did your neighbor eat your sunglasses? Why did you let that trans girl eat your sunglasses? You're right, that's on me. You're goddamn right, Camel Spider. I hope you learned your lesson. Are you winning? Hi, Raleigh. I'm winning now that you're here. I'm winning because my stupid employee is finally showing up to work. My stupid employees finally figured out how to work. Sort of. I don't know, maybe I should hire 2 of them. You know? Maybe I should have 2 people stocking shelves. Maybe I could do like a... Maybe I could do like a Fox and the Hound type situation where like I hire a new employee who's like good at stuff and it'll like kick my old employee into high gear, you know, because he doesn't want to get taken to a farm upstate. Have you guys ever seen Fox and the Hound? Man, that movie's brutal. Oh, that movie's so brutal. Actually, did you guys know that Fox and the Hound was Tim Burton? Tim Burton was an animator on that way back in the 70s or 80s or whatever. Kurt Russell is in it too, right? Isn't Kurt Russell one of the, like, the Fox or the Hound? I think Kurt Russell's in that movie. Kurt Russell was a kid actor. Have you guys ever seen The Computer Who Wore Tennis Shoes? My dad took me camping one time, and there was like an event at this campground that was like a outdoor movie projection thing, and that was the movie they showed. So I got to see The Computer Who Wore Tennis Shoes. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania to California because I couldn't keep a job as a trans woman. Now just got to find a job. Nice, good. Yeah, California's great. Fred McMurray? I don't know. Kurt Russell Disney films were good. Yeah, they were like way before my time, so I didn't really see a whole lot of them. I just saw that one kind of on accident almost at this this campground. Oop, I gave him an extra $1. Oh, nice! Let's go! And that's where your hatred for robots started. My hatred of robots is a very measured response. My utter disdain for robots in general is my measured response. I have moderated my response. God, I hate robots. I hate robots so much. Working me all up now. Nobody's buying the pigs. Nobody's buying the pigs. Let's see. Oh, that stays over there. Blue box stays over there. We got more pigs. I don't know. Just like point me to one single robot in media that's like that's good. Point me to one that's good. Nikki does next. Hello, my robot vacuum and I have a good relationship. He no longer tries to deep throat cables, so we're chill. Oh, that's awful. Tweaky from Buck Rogers? You're gonna trust a robot named Tweaky? Tweaky the robot? I think not. The Iron Giant? Iron Giant's fine. Iron Giant's fine. Iron Giant is fine. The Iron Giant is fine. Voltron? Voltron's not a robot. That's a mecha. That's different. Yeah, the Iron Giant wasn't made by humans. Yeah. Yeah. There's not a single plot line. There's not a single plot line that's, oh, but what if this robot had feelings like a human? What if this robot were a human? That I find, tasteful. I find all of those plot lines to be, distasteful at best. And, counter-revolutionary at worst. Priming a populace to become inured to the idea of robots as humans. Is Robin Williams in that movie where he was a robot? Yeah, I remember that movie. I think we watched it for movie night. God, what a bad movie. Filmmakers misunderstanding. Filmmakers understanding the works of Isaac Asimov at all challenge any percent. Where are you going? He's just bringing all the boxes out here. We're not making as much money today. Why aren't we making as much money? Buy low, sell high. What are you doing? Asimov was also mired in misplaced optimism, but his stuff at least understood the implications of robots. Yeah. Maybe Dennis is a robot? Yeah. He sort of walks like it. He's slow enough to be a robot. Oh my god, did you guys see the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Did you guys see the Portland robot? Portland has a security robot now. Did you guys see this? It looks like a Weeble Wobble. It looks like a Weeble Wobble, so that if you can't, so it's hard to push over, you know? Do you still roleplay? Raleigh, I roleplay every single day of my life. Raleigh, I'm here, I'm roleplaying. I'm roleplaying as a streamer. Raleigh, I'm roleplaying as a streamer right now. Can you please look into the camera and say something? I don't know, cool dude. Can you please pay me? I don't know, cool dude. How about you pay me? Or City Skylines. Oh, man, I wanted City Skylines 2 to be so good. I wanted it to be good. I wanted it to be good. You know it's abandonware now? They like shuttered the studio and sold it off. It's just abandonware now. Can you believe that? Shocked, actually. Shocked that City Skylines spent 10 years in development. City Skylines 2 spent 10 years in development. 10 years in development and couldn't even figure out how to do the most basic things. Couldn't even figure out how to run the simulation. Like, you guys already had a simulation. What are you trying? What are you doing? They had a simulation and then they ruined it. It's like the KSP team. Like, they had a game that worked, and when they went to make the sequel, they just fired everybody who built the original one and then hired a new group of people who like didn't know how to do that. Like, what are you thinking? They added teeth to people? They didn't just add teeth to people, okay? All of the Sims in this people, all the human representations in City Skylines, all of them, not only had a full mouth of teeth, but they had so many polygons in each single tooth that it was just impossible to run. It was like constantly sputtering and freezing and glitching and shutting down. Just, damn, dude. You guys had a simulation. What happened? Did it have any competition? I think genres went another way. Roguelites were a dime a dozen. Roguelites? I don't think City Skylines' problem is related to roguelites. I don't think that's the problem with Cities. I think Cities' problem was really a lot more to do with the fact that that they bungled it. I think the real problem was that they bungled it. The devs bungled it. And then they just didn't fix it. They just didn't bother to fix it. They wanted to let you build on people's teeth. Yeah, right. Considering EA murdered SimCity, I don't think City Skylines 2 has much competition. Yeah, there isn't really any competition for city builders, really. The only competition City Skylines 2 had was City Skylines 1! Same with Kerbal Space Program. There isn't any other game like it. They had literally all the time in the world to do it. They had the goodwill of thousands of people to build it, right? They had a huge, vibrant modding community. Both of these games did. Huge and vibrant modding community. And at every single turn, every business decision that either of those companies made was the absolute worst one they could have possibly done. Jesus Christ. They just couldn't have modding. That's right. That was one of the big business missteps. That's right. Yeah. Both of them. Both of those games tried to make it so that you couldn't just install mods because they wanted to keep utter and total control over them because they saw what Bethesda is doing with Creation Club, right? How Bethesda has Creation Club so that Bethesda can make money on other people's free labor by making mods, right? Bethesda doesn't like it that people are able to install mods for free. They want all of your mods to come from the Creation Club so that they can have ultimate control over it and they can make money on it. And they make a lot of money that way. And City Skylines and KSP both saw that and said, ooh, what if we? And then bungled it. Absolutely shit the bed. Maybe gamers just wanted to watch streamers play card shop simulators and short form media. No, don't blame streamers for it. And how well that worked out for Bethesda. I mean, it's arguably working out great for Bethesda, right? Because they keep re-releasing Skyrim. They've released Skyrim, what, 4 or 5 times now? They keep doing it. Even Bethesda dialed back on pushing out mod support. Now they just copy mods fairly blatantly. Oh, Bethesda walked back so hard. Originally, you weren't... I remember when Fallout 4 released 10 years ago, when Bethesda said nobody's going to install any mod on Fallout 4 except those that are on the Creation Club, and there was such blowback from that, they walked it back. They were like, oh, never mind. You could just use the Creation Club if you want. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, it was nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. I can't even imagine what boardroom meeting had to happen for them to decide that mods should get locked down like that. I can't even fathom. What? Well, at least now you get lightsaber mods for Skyrim. Well, also, another thing is that Bethesda does wield the Creation Club with an iron fist, right? Because you're not allowed on consoles. You're not allowed to make a mod, for instance, that is like the Chinese stealth armor, you know? There are tons of mods on PC for making the Chinese stealth armor, right? From the third game. You can make the Chinese stealth armor, and when you crouch, you go into like stealth mode, right? That concept is utterly gone on console. If you try to install a mod like that on console, you can get the stealth armor, or you can get the thing where you crouch and go invisible, but you cannot get both because Bethesda has their own Creation Club mod that does that. So Bethesda does wield the Creation Club, you know. They have exercised that power to keep exclusivity over certain mods and make people pay for them with real money. No. Make people pay for them with Bethesda coins or whatever that you have to pay real money for. but the exchange rate is never right, so you end up spending more money than you need to for the thing you want. Ah, it's such trash, dude. It's such garbage. Bethesda talking about mods breaking your game was very ironic when Creation Club content started breaking people's games. Oh, Bethesda breaks people's games all the time. Yeah, that's rich. That's rich. Creation Club has a Blaha mode. Oh, Blaha mod? That's cool. That's fine. Creation Club was a good year or two after Fallout 4 came out, but yeah, they did talk a lot of shit about the modding community at the time. And that's nuts to me, dude. That's so nuts to me. How do you as a video game company have fans who are so wildly obsessed about your game that they make mods for it for free because they love your game so much? How do you see these people and go, those are the enemy? What? What on earth? I hope Blizzard adds content to 2DR. What's D2R? I have a deep-seated hatred of Blizzard. Mods have been nothing but a huge value add for Bethesda. I know, for every game. Mods are a value add for every game. For every game, they're a value add. So, I don't know. It's nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. Diablo 2 Resurrected? Let's see, can we do another expansion? Chatters like expansion. Oh, Diablo 2. Okay, yeah. They're stopping us from charging exorbitant prices for our own mods. Man, these guys, whenever they hand a credit card over, watch their head. They bow their head to me. Come hither, child. Tell me of your sins, which are many. Yeah, it's crazy to me when video game companies go on such a rabid anti-mod crusade. Like, what are you trying to prove, dude? These people love you. Stop it. You're hurting them. The craziest part to me is that they're always gonna figure out a way to mod your game. Like, you're not gonna have a protective relationship over your game forever, right? People are gonna figure out a way to mod your game whether you're there for it or not. So I don't know. All that does is breed animosity. Chatters, breed. If it weren't for mods, Bethesda would have gone under as a company long ago. Yeah, 100%. Skyrim is weak sauce as a game without mods. I've never played the main quest. I've got hundreds of hours in Skyrim and I've never played the main quest. I try never to get as far as like killing the dragon in Helgen because I don't want to have to do dragon fights all the time. He looks so ashamed. Stop looking so ashamed. Be proud of the toy you're buying. If you want to sell more content for the game after point of sale, just make more Far Harbor DLCs. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, they already have a built-in way to make money, right? They already provide DLCs, and you need the DLCs for some of the mods. So, like, I don't know. I think the real problem is that every AAA publisher saw Rockstar make billions of dollars on GTA Online. And they all want to do their own little version of shark cards. Like every AAA publisher wants to do shark cards. They want to do shark cards and they want to do Overwatch loot boxes. Just deeply uncreative. So you never saw Skyrim's version of Valhalla? Didn't need to. Didn't need to, actually. The fact that it advertises Elder Scrolls, but with dragons. Everybody says nope and never activates the dragons is hilarious. I hate the dragons. I hate the dragons. I hate, like, minding my own business and then suddenly having to fight a dragon. That sucks, dude. That sucks. Let me play the game without the dragons. God, what a stupid plotline. It's for my nieces, cashier lady. Just keep telling yourself that, nerd. Get out of my store. Should we get a new product? We could get a new product. Accessories? Do you want to get some accessories? Comics? We got smelly nerds. Could be good. Oh, there's playmats? Ooh. Oh, we got a line. Whoops. Sorry, I was playing on my phone. Sorry, I was busy playing on my phone. Everyone knows the best part of Skyrim is when you spend 2 days walking from one town to another, casting illusion spells on rabbits that Uthgerd kills immediately. That's probably one of my favorite clips. That's a clip that my mom saw. My mom saw that clip. Uthgerd, no! Slips him a business card that simply reads, "Take estrogen." So there's playmats. And what? Comics? We could sell comics. There's figurines. Booster packs. I thought we could sell like TTRPG stuff. Is that not a thing? Oh, it's a different one of these. Oh, it's tabletop. Yeah, right here. Speed Robo games. Get out of my store. System gate. Oh, we got a line. I guess I should do this after we close. Yeah, Skyrim's a whole thing, huh? I love TTRPGs. I've been playing Cartograph solo, journaling and map making TTRPG from Australia. Nice, yeah, that's awesome. I wrote a TTRPG. Waifu Works sounds like a TTRPG for cracking eggs. Oh, is one of them called Waifu Works? Oh, it's Mafia Works. It's not Waifu Works. We'll call it Waifu Works. DIY, gonna need some single-sided shelves. Okay. Here we go. Good. Where'd my... Oh, did I not buy him? I didn't. Dyslexic. Yeah, I get it. Market price plus 20%. Box has no item in it. Tell me about it. You wrote a TTRPG? What is it? What's the TTRPG that streamer wrote, chatters? What's the TTRPG that streamer wrote? You can play Islis for free, actually. You can play Islis for free. Islis is a TTRPG about 1,000 years ago. Human beings tried to invade a land of intelligent, dangerous monsters, and they failed. And it's been 1,000 years, and now human beings have to like live in this world that's like not meant for them. It's kind of like a dark steampunk kind of vibe. It's very flexible though. You play a human, right? So, you have to live in a world that's, you know, it's not really meant for humans. Lots of things are pretty dangerous. Lots of cooperation and lots of using your brain, since humans aren't, you know, physically capable of fighting, you know, many of the things in Islis. So using your brain is pretty important. I'm pretty excited. In fact, here you go, chatters. I'll let chatters have a little stroll down memory lane. Here you go. Check this out. Here you go, check this out. Here you go, chatters. Oh my god, where is it? Gamble, Doris, Loveless. Here it is. I had so much fun with this list, dude. I legit had so much fun with this list. I wouldn't be opposed to season 2. Creature models, yeah, from the bestiary, yeah. Ah, so good. That was awesome. I wouldn't be opposed to season 2. Yeah, chatters, you can play Istless for free over at fablescraps.com. Buy Waifu Wars. Buy Waifu Works. Fair price, I'd say. That's what he says. Yeah! Buy Waifu Wars. I think the profit margin on the games, on the tabletop games, is extraordinary. I'm gonna get this one too. Oh, what? How did I mess this up twice? There we go. The profit margin's not as good on those. All right, smelly nerds, out of my store. Everybody out. Smelly nerds out. No more smelly nerds, please. Thank you. Thank you, press. Yeah, good. You know, we might make more money on the tabletop games than we do on the cards, honestly. We might make more money on the tabletop games, TBH. My employee has just been leaving the leaving the boxes out here. That's such a me move. I think he's learning from me. Good employee. Good employee. Good job. Employee, do good job. I learned it from watching you. All right, let's order some more stuff. We got to get a couple of boxes of this. Couple of boxes of cards. Couple purple boxes. You guys like purple boxes? Card boxes. Okay, that's probably good. Oh, hang on. Also gonna need smellies for smellies. 2 of these. 2 of these. Yeah. Good. Get all the boxes in here for all the smellies. Hey, you know, we're going through a lot of smelly spray. I think people are just generally becoming smellier, you know? I think the bell curve is starting to take effect. I'm starting to see just the Overton window of smelly shift ever so slightly smellier. How often do you shower, chatters? How often do you shower? Do you shower once a day? Or do Or are you smelly? You shower once a day? I think it's perfectly valid not to shower every single day, since I think that's kind of an American thing. And also I grew up in California where I was constantly told that there was a drought and it was all my fault. Can't not shower, feel terrible if you don't shower. Yeah, I think that's how you're supposed to feel. I think that's how it's supposed to go. What? Oh, this is a different color. Oh, I have bungled it. At least once a month, unless I don't need to. There you go. Oh, YouTube, never change. Oh, YouTube, never change. Don't leave the house if you can't shower. I don't know if people do it. Some people are smell blind. Some people are smell blind, like Dewey Cox. Okay. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. You guys want to crack some packs? Looks like it's a bunch of trash. Yeah, looks like trash. Garbage, lots of garbage. Pretty much once a day, but I do tend to sweat a lot at night, so I'm always stinky in the morning. Oh, God. Open a window, I don't know. I know lots of people who, like, can't sleep unless the room is frigid, unless the room is freezing cold. I can't stand that. I don't like being, like, hot and sweaty when I go to sleep, but I also, like, I don't like feeling like I'm gonna freeze to death if I take the covers off either. Terminally sweaty sleeper. Oh, that sucks. That's a bummer. Wow, $80. That's just a regular furry. What? $83. Wow. Don't want to be cold. I want to be bundled up in warm blankets when it's deathly cold in my room. Okay, that's fair. $58. Regular furry, you called? Ghost of Bobby, thank you for your stream streak. Thank you for your stream streak. I love to know that you guys like the stream. Chatter's an excellent way to help support your streamers with bits, subscriptions, and donations. I really appreciate those things, so thank you, Chatters. I appreciate you. Chatters, I appreciate you, Chatters. I'm doing this new thing, chat, where if I don't get a bits, subscriptions, or donations for 3 hours, I just leave. And right now, we're creeping up on that. We're creeping up on it, so... You just let me know if you want me to keep streaming, Chatters, by giving bits, subscriptions, and donations. Oh, man. Did you guys hear that? That felt great. That felt great. Ah, nice. All right, come to the store. Come to the store, buy the things. Come to the store, buy the things. Chatters, for 20 bucks, you can name the store whatever you want. Anyone see the video of JD Vance getting booed? Yeah, it's great. I can't play it on stream because I'm sure I'm gonna get demonetized. But that's awesome. Go to the Discord and look at that video, chatters. Go to the Discord and look at that video, chatters. Ooh, we're buying games. Oh, some people are coming just for the games now. Oh, great. Very good. Nice. I might need to hire another employee. I might need to hire another employee. Israel got booed too. I mean, I bet. Everybody gets so mad when they get spritzed, dude. I don't know, maybe just don't come to a public place when you're all smelly. It's not like it's my fault. It's not my fault your t-shirt is a biohazard. Really? Just the one thing? Get out of my store. Man, I tried to watch this movie called The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou yesterday. I generally I like Wes Anderson movies, but man, I could not get into it. I could not. It's not just that it's slow, it's just like a lot of the dialogue is a lot of the dialogue in that movie is so bad. How did they let Wes Anderson make that movie? How did every single person who read that script go, yeah, this sounds great, Wes? Nobody was like, hey, Wes, maybe we should take another pass at this dialogue. Jesus Christ. There was a trans joke really early in Steve Zissou? Was there? I must have missed it entirely. I think I got like half an hour into the movie and just stopped. I like ocean stuff. I thought maybe it was a Wes Anderson movie all about ocean stuff. I thought, oh, wow, what a cool idea. Maybe I'll check this out. God damn. I really like Isle of Dogs. I thought Isle of Dogs was a fantastic movie. Hi, all of the dog girls in chat. I thought Isle of Dogs was a great movie. Yeah, I like Wes Anderson movies generally. Trans joke really early in the movie and it always ruins my experience. Really? I didn't hear it like at all. I think I must have been zoned out, honestly. I was probably thinking about, man, what am I doing here? I swear I'm the only person out there who likes that movie. What, Steve Zissou? I don't think you're the only one who likes it. I think lots of people like it. I think it's a popular movie. I would venture to say that it's probably more popular than some of Wes Anderson's other movies, like The Royal Tenenbaums, the one all about incest. I saw Royal Tenenbaums years ago. I was like blitzed out of my mind watching this terrible movie called The Royal Tenenbaums. It was all about incest. I just didn't like have the willpower to go turn it off. I only really remember like bits and pieces of it. The only thing I remember from that movie was like, there's a part of the film, somebody talks about how they got shot with a BB gun, right? And it's like they have a BB embedded in their hand somehow. I think. I don't know, dude. What a bad movie. I don't know. I just liked Isle of Dogs. Isle of Dogs is great. Do more Isle of Dogs. Oh, it was Ben Stiller. Oh, yeah. Because his dad shot him from the roof. Oh, yeah. I think Wes Anderson carved out a very particular little niche of people who hate their fathers. There's a line in Steve Zissou where Bill Murray literally like looks at the camera and says, "I hate fathers." Not like I hate my father or I hate that father. He just hates the concept of fathers. Damn, dude. Oh man, what a bad movie. My first thought was like, man, I wonder if Wes Anderson's like trying to get out of a contract or something, you know? Damn. Box has no item in it. Over to Box Mountain you go. I liked the Phoenician scheme. I don't know what that is. What is that? Oh man, everybody's buying these. These are selling like hotcakes. Asteroid City was fun. Yeah, Asteroid City was fun. I agree. Asteroid City was fun. Ever get a 6767 at checkout? Oh my god, what's 67? Oh no, you made me say it. Wow. YouTube never change. YouTube never change. It's wild to me too. Like I've looked at my demographics, you know, because I can see like how old my demographics skew on every platform. And like over here on Twitch, my demographics are normal. And for whatever reason, YouTube has seen fit to send my stream to like tons of children. And so I'll be having like a adult discussion over here on Twitch about, you know, politics or something. And over on YouTube, I'll look over and the chat will be like, say 67. Damn, dude. Help the Benicio del Toro was the protagonist. Oh, and what, the new one? I guess I haven't seen the new one. You said Phoenician something? I'll have to check it out. It sounds good. I like Wes Anderson. Generally, you know, just not Steve Zissou. Wow, look at this. He's buying 2 games. Wow. People love those games, dude. They love them. literally never in my life have I had to interact with children as often as I do when I stream to YouTube. It's very funny. What's the one with the paper? I liked that one. What, the Wes Anderson movie with paper? I don't know. I had no idea. Oh, French Dispatch. Huh. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I like the aesthetic. I think that's why most people like Wes Anderson, right? It's like a cutesy, it's very twee. They're very twee movies, you know? They're very twee, very aesthetic. But like, I mean, I don't watch movies for the aesthetic generally, right? I mean, aesthetic is so thin. It's such a thin reason to like a movie. It's like Flanderization of a film, right? Like Wes Anderson Flanderized over time, just the same way that like Tim Burton Flanderized, right? Tim Burton became less about interesting, weird, quirky movies and became a lot more about like a aesthetic. Same with Wes Anderson. So like they're fine movies. They're fine movies, Bront. I feel like over time they've just gotten more and more like twee and more aesthetic and less like substantial. I don't know. And pushing Johnny Depp. Yeah, that's right. I'm pushing Johnny Depp. That's right. West films are dry. I like dry films. Yeah. Foreign films are kind of like that. Just that really dry sense of humor. French film thing where the content of the film is irrelevant. It's about textures and colors and the feel of the scene. Yeah. Elvira hairstyle. I like that. See, more of that, please. Nicely done. YouTube chatter who knows Elvira. You're the one. We need vibes here these days. Yeah, that's true. We need vibes. Yeah, we do. That's true. And you know what? I'll say this for Wes Anderson. You'll never see Wes Anderson doing another He-Man movie. You know, you'll never see like Transformers brought to you by Wes Anderson. You know what I mean? So like, you can criticize Wes Anderson there, and there are many valid reasons to do so, but at least you'll never see Wes Anderson make, you know, I don't know, a franchise movie, right? Did you hear about the Skibidi toilet movie? Yeah, the Michael Bay Skibidi toilet movie. The Skibidi universe. It's the funniest part of the Skibidi toilet movie is reading news outlets bending over backwards to avoid saying Skibidi toilet. They always want to talk about the Skibidi universe or the Skibidi, you know, cinematic setting. They never want to say the whole thing, which is Skibidi toilet. It's very funny watching these adults turn themselves into pretzels to avoid having to write out the word Skibidi toilet. It is very funny. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good here. Do we need anything? Probably more of those fire decks. Are we making a profit on these? They cost me 23 each. What are we selling them for? 40? Oh, we make a pretty good profit on them. Okay. We can fit a lot of them on a shelf too, which is good. Why do you say adults when you are unk too? Jesus Christ, YouTube. Jesus Christ, YouTube. I have to spell some things out for the small children who are learning how to type over on YouTube. Aim for 40%? What, like a 40% profit? Yeah, well, it's pretty good. Market prices, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we should increase the market price. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Yeah. One thing we've never had to contend with in this game is shrinkage. We've never had to deal with shrinkage. Daniel never steals anything. Daniel knows what would happen to him if he ever did. God, this place is such a mess. I've absolutely been to game stores that look like this too. It's just boxes everywhere. Running joke on Beavis and Butthead with Tom Anderson not knowing their names, which is based on an actual Senate hearing. What? Japanese Pokemon had shrinkage? Man, nothing will ever be funnier to me than being a child and Pokemon being huge, the Pokemon craze exploding, and adults, whole-ass adults, being scared of it. Whole-ass adults being scared of Pokemon will never not be funny to me. Damn, dude. Bay is perfect for the Skibidi Toilet universe? Michael Bay is? Let's see. How can they make Skibidi Toilet racist? I'm gonna be honest, chatters. There's only been one Michael Bay movie that I've ever liked. I'm gonna be honest. There's only one good Michael Bay movie. It's a movie called Pain and Gain, and it's got Marky Mark in it. And you might be thinking, gee whiz, Nicotine. Michael Bay and Marky Mark? What kind of a hellish experience am I in for? No, you don't understand. It's it's a movie about these personal trainers in Florida who like concoct this scheme to take somebody hostage and then get ransom money, but everything goes horribly wrong because they're very stupid. And yeah, for some reason, it was directed by Michael Bay. And it's amazing. It's amazing. It's amazing. If you've never seen Pain and Gain, I encourage you, even if you don't like Michael Bay, especially if you don't like Michael Bay, I think you should see it because it's nothing like a traditional Michael Bay movie. It's it's very good, actually. Senator Ernest Hollings during a Senate Commerce hearing called Beavis and Butthead Buff Coat and Beaver. What? Buff Coat and Beaver. God, Republicans not having any idea about pop culture. Nothing new under the sun. If Michael Bay is directing the Skibidi Toilet movie, it's going to be historically inaccurate. They're gonna insert racism for no reason. It won't be accurate to the source material. Every scene will be at nighttime, so they don't have to spend so much money on special effects. He'll just keep reusing that one car crash scene. You know about that, right? How Michael Bay only has one car crash scene and he just uses it for every single movie, sometimes more than once in the same movie. You guys know about that? Look that up. Michael Bay has one car crash scene and he just keeps using it over and over and over again. It's in Transformers like 2 or 3 times. There's one car crash scene. How much do you want to bet we're going to see it in Skibidi Toilet? It's basically Michael Bay's version of the Wilhelm scream. It's very funny. You play Fortnite? No, I sleep in a bed with my wife. Is the toilet gonna explain Romeo and Juliet laws? I'm gonna be honest, chatters. I've actually only ever seen like bits and pieces of Skibidi Toilet because I sleep in a bed with my wife. I've only ever seen bits and pieces of Skibidi Toilet. From what I've seen, it looks good. From what I've seen, it looks fine. I just have, you know, plenty of other things to do, you know, like anything, like anything else. Did you guys see who? There was some director who's doing like an AI slop American Revolution thing. Have you guys seen this? Some director's doing an AI slop American Revolution movie. And like the Ken Burns documentary series just came out. Why would anyone want to compete with that? Why, if you were gonna do a movie about the American Revolution, like why would you even bother doing it right after the Ken Burns documentary dropped? And also, why would you do it with AI slop when people could just go watch the Ken Burns documentary thing, which is actually good? Darren Aronofsky, yeah. God, what a what a stupid plan. It's crazy. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweetest, tiniest, littlest chatters. Oh, sweetest, tiniest, littlest chatters. There's tons of ways to help support the stream, chat. There's bits, subscriptions, and donations. All of those fantastic ways to support the stream. Fantastic ways to support the stream. Get out of my store. Get out of my store, Smelly. Go home. Thank you, press. They swing that whole bag around when they get spritzed, too. They get so mad they, like, beat their fellow customers with their bags. Stop it. Just don't come to a public place smelly. I don't know what to tell you. They're, like, so offended. Makes sense because he stole everything from Satoshi Kon. Oh, like Paprika Satoshi Kon? Did Satoshi Kon also do Tokyo Godfathers? I think it's the same guy, right? I was in Spanish class. I was in Spanish class, and there's a little lady in Spanish class. She's up there. She's like in her late 60s, early 70s. She's retired. And we have to talk to each other in Spanish. So, you know, I asked her, we were talking about what movies we like to watch. I said, what kind of movies do you like to watch? She goes, lots of movies. Right now I'm watching a lot of anime. And I said, anime? Like Japanese anime? He's like, yeah, I just watched this wonderful movie called Tokyo Godfathers. Like, oh, wow, yeah. She's like, I love Satoshi Kon. I'm like, me too. Utterly unexpected. It was like talking to a real life Doris. It was great. Perfect Blue, yeah, Perfect Blue. Yeah, it was great. Do Smellies have enough lights? Looks like they do. Looks like the Smellies have enough lighting. You know, maybe we put too many chairs in here. Maybe they don't need quite so many, you know? Maybe they don't need quite so many. They should play while they're standing. They should just play while standing. Buff Coat and Beaver. That's awesome. I think the Tom Anderson bits that they do on the show are so funny. The Beavis and Butthead Tom Anderson bits. They go back and do some Tom Anderson bits in the new show too, and they're just extremely good. They're extremely good. Whoop. Big warehouse shelf. Big jiggly warehouse shelf. All this stuff away. Yeah, good. By extension, Hank Hill, since Hank Hill is basically Tom Anderson fleshed into a central character. Yeah, that's right. The only reason we have King of the Hill is because of that character, Tom Anderson. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I love Beavis and Butthead. What a good show. The new one, like the remake, is actually pretty good. There's a bunch of bits in it that are like old Beavis and old Butthead, and they're very funny. Reformed on YouTube says gay. I don't know, chatters. What do you think? Is this a gay stream? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? How gay is the stream? Nobody tell Reformed. Nobody tell Reformed. Nobody tell Reformed. Ah, Christ. Never change, YouTube. At the very least, I think YouTube is fun because it gives me a lot of opportunity to make fun of chatters. It's not that it's not fun to make fun of Twitch chat. I do that too. It's just YouTube makes it easy. You know what I mean? YouTube's like playing softball. It's almost too easy. Damn. It's a very Christian card shop. All right, here we go. We're making a little bit of money. We're making some money. We're not making money hand over fist, but we're making some money. Chatters, there is a fantastic way to support the stream. It's called Bits, Subscriptions, and Donations. You can do so over here on Twitch. You can also just ! Donations, I think, over on YouTube as well. Chatters, those are fantastic ways to help support streamer. I'm doing this new thing where if I don't get any bits, subscriptions, or donations for 3 hours, then I just leave, so... You're cutting it close, chatters. All right, let's see. What do we need? What do we need? I guess we could use some more board game stuff. Tabletop board games. We need some more of these. Box has no item in it. Box. Box. I don't know what kind of cardboard box magnet my character has, but they seem to be able to reach far beyond where they should otherwise be able to reach, you know? Sucking boxes out of the ether like a magician. Porcelain! Thank you so much for your gifted sub. Outstanding! Nicely done. Come here. Mwah. Thank you, Porcelain. Nicely done. Good work. Thank you. Delightful. Thank you, Porcelain. Thank you, Porcelain. Porcelain, do good job. Porcelain, save the stream. Oh, we're out of those little stars, too. Whoops. Come on. Come on. There we go. How you doing, Fire? How you doing, YouTube? Username? Is this where all the YouTube chatters are? Sorta. Yeah, kinda. Oh, we gotta get some of those bats, too. Hellfire, thanks so much for the sweet, sweet gifted sub. Come here, it's super kind of you. Right here. Mwah, thank you, delightful. I love subscribers. Thank you. God, good job. Chatters do good job. Nicely done. Twitch chat is doing great. YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Hellfire. Super cool of you. Thank you. Oh, it's not open yet. I was wondering why there weren't any smelly nerds in here. It's not, the store's not open. Whoops. I keep giving this guy a bonus and he never gets any better, so I'm just not gonna do that anymore. I'm gonna stop paying the employee. I don't think they're worth it. Pay him in gift cards. Hi, Garrick. The smelly nerds are in YouTube chat? No. No, YouTube chat is fine. YouTube chat is fine. They're just as good as regular chat. They're just as good as normal chat. YouTube chatters are just as good as normal chatters, okay? They're just as good. Don't make fun of them. The thought of some YouTube chatter just like crying in their bedroom. I can't believe streamer made fun of me. Oh, we got a smelly. We got a smelly. Get out of my store. This one walked right in. Vic the Victim, thank you so much for your gifted sub. Thank you, Vic the Victim. Oh my goodness. Come here, Vic the Victim. Thank you. Thank you. Come here. This is for you. Mwah. Thank you. Delightful. Good job. Chatters do good job. Twitch chatters do good job. I assume this is what oppression feels like. Ah, awesome. Being a YouTube chatter is a perfectly legitimate lifestyle choice. Yeah, it's absolutely a legitimate lifestyle choice. And we would never try to besmirch anyone for their lifestyle choices, so we're okay with it. We're okay with it. We can turn the other cheek, you know? I just don't want them rubbing it in my face. turning cheeks over here? Yeah, that's right. You got it. Yeah, that's right. All she wanted was a bunch of stuffies. Wholesome. I think I'm gonna need another employee. I don't think my employee is really up to the task here. What we need now are some anti-YouTube chatter bills. Well, you guys should start. You guys should start putting in some bill submissions. Oh, it's $5,000 for decoration. Ugh, ugh, oof. Shop level 50 required to get another expansion in here? Yeah, that's fair. I get it. They look so sad when they hand over their money. They look so sad. Even my employee is just, I mean, I guess he's sped up a little bit. Ooh, look at all of these things. Good job. Nice. Let's get another single-sided shelf. There we go. Maybe we can buy another game. These tabletop games are great. What's this one? Necromancer. Yeah, let's get some Necromancer in here. Tabletop. Necromancer. Market price plus 20%, round it. I love Necromancers. Babe, I romanced your neck. Please respond. Is there anything in this box? No, it's empty. Get out of there. I'll let my employee handle the rest. Yeah, we should probably get a new employee. I think we should just try to scare this employee into working harder. You know? Make it against company policy to discuss their salaries amongst each other. Wildly, wildly pay one like some wildly different sum of money and then make them find out accidentally so they can have a bunch of anxiety about it. A rom-com starring Dr. Acula called Necromancers.
Gift subscription online.
Vic the Victim, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Garrick. Super sweet of you. Thank you, delightful. Aw, I love it when subscribers. Thank you, Vic the Victim. Thank you, Vic the Victim. Come here, this is for you. Thank you, Vic the Victim. Nice. Woo! I love subscribers. Thank you. See that number at the tippy top of the screen, chatters? See that number up there? That number has to be above 300 for a streamer to survive. So that number has to be above 300 for a streamer to like pay bills and survive. So thank you so much, Vic the Victim. I appreciate you. Thank you. That's very cool of you. I don't think anybody's buying the Necromancer books. Yeah. Yeah. Chatter's obsessed with the idea, the concept of a book slash movie slash game called Necromancers. You know, it's just gonna be like a book talk romance novel. You know, it would just be like Twilight, right? It would just be Twilight. Stephanie Meyer's Necromancers. Except one of them is a teenage girl and the other one is a 400-year-old man. Yeah. You know, I kind of wonder if maybe I shouldn't rearrange the store a little bit. You know, keep an eye on both rooms. Like, I could push this, like, over here. I could move my... Oop. Well. Okay. Too many customers. Get out of my store! Get out of my store! Get out of the store! And they're all tripping over the huge box in the middle of the middle of the store. Great. Oh my god, there's so many of them! Chase that stinky down the street? I was about to, yeah, I was absolutely about to. Can't stand smellies! I think this would give them like a little bit more room though, you know? A little bit more room for activities. You know? See what I mean? We could probably slam in a couple more shells right here. And then this employee of mine can get a little less obstructed. He just showed up here. He's not even getting paid. He just showed up. He just wants to move boxes around. Who am I to tell him no, you know? Keeping the city stink-free, one smelly at a time. Less blade, more blade trinity. Man, what a description, huh? Wow. Do you guys remember how in Blade Trinity they CGI'd Wesley Snipes' eyes open for a scene? He laid on a table and like wouldn't do the scene where he opens his eyes, so they had to like do it in post. He just wouldn't film the scene the right way. They had to CGI his eyes on. If there's one thing this world definitely needs more of, it's low to mid-tier vampire content. That's right. Yeah, you got it. Ah, there's a smelly. Nope. There's a smelly. There's a smelly. This one too. Feels good. Feels good to rid the world of stink. Who else wants some? Who else wants some? Who else wants some? Some storefront, some crazed storefront owner, naked in the middle of the street, wielding a Axe body spray like a weapon. Blade is the only superhero movie where the villain taunts the hero by saying he slept with his mom, and that's pretty funny. What? I don't remember that scene. Was it in the first Blade movie? I'm gonna be honest, chatters. I've only seen the first Blade movie and the third Blade movie. I never saw the sequel. Parker Posey is also in Trinity. Isn't Parker Posey a turf? Isn't Parker Posey a turf? Or am I thinking of somebody else? Oh, I am thinking of a real turf who goes by the name Posey Parker. Oh, god damn it. That's confusing. That's intentionally confusing. That's intentionally confusing. That's so messed up, dude. Parker Posey should sue. That sucks. What the hell is this? International delivery? Oh, it's my cards! Okay, so it kind of like doubled them. Did it? It kind of like doubled them. I guess it's not great. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, man, I don't know. I think Posey Parker should sue. Or Parker Posey. I think Parker Posey should sue. See? Damn. That's rough. How about that? Booga Sugar Guy is back, chatters. Booga Sugar Guy is back. Wow. We made fun of you for hours yesterday. It was great. And we never heard from Booga Sugar Guy again. Damn, dude. Let's see, what did I say? Every time I see the word booga, I just think of Tank Girl's kangaroo boyfriend. Do you have a kangaroo boyfriend, Mob Bucket? Tank Girl was such a good movie. Tank Girl rules. Tank Girl the comic is pretty good too. We'll go to Broadway, see Cats. Which was the style at the time. You certainly wish. Don't count yourself out yet, Mob Bucket. There's always time. Have you seen those videos? Chatters, have you seen those videos of the kangaroos who are like clearly about to fight the videographer? Have you guys seen those videos of these absolutely shredded, utterly yoked kangaroos about to rip apart a man? Have you seen these videos? Maybe one of you can post it in the Discord. It's nuts, dude. I've never been more scared for a videographer I don't think I was more scared for Timothy Treadwell than I was for this guy filming a kangaroo up close, and the kangaroo looks at him and just flexes. It's nuts. I don't think they should look like that. Doris, but she only sings Memory? Memory, all alone in the... Doris, wake up. When? You're in Cats, Doris, you're in Cats. I'm in, oh. Doris in Cats, forgetting that she's in Cats, would be such a funny bit. Oh man. Doris breaking a hip in every single scene in Cats would be very funny. Just put me down like Jeremy. The grandson? No, the horse. Yeah, we're making a fair amount of money. Yeah, we're pretty profitable. No big deal. We're pretty profitable, no big deal. No biggie. Oh, I love it when they buy so much stuff. Look at all that. Look at all that inventory. Good customer. Customer good. Box has no item in it. Yeet. Yeah, dude, those kangaroos haunt my nightmares. I would not be surprised to learn that somebody's sleep paralysis demon is a kangaroo. Horrifying, dude. Horrifying. I see this game takes place in New York City with that giant pile of boxes on the street. Did you see that thing about how Zoran Momdani wants government-owned grocery stores? Have you seen this? How could you do this, Momdani? How could you want government-owned grocery stores? The government can't run a grocery store. The government can't run grocery stores. What are you thinking, Momdani? What could you possibly be thinking? What could you be possibly thinking, Momdani? The government doesn't run grocery stores. The government doesn't run grocery stores. Except, you know, all the grocery stores that the government runs that are wildly popular with the people who are allowed to go to them. You guys ever heard of a commissary before? Some of you might have served in the military, but for those of you who don't know what this is, it's a chain of grocery stores owned and operated by the US government that are only accessible to military personnel and their families and dependents, right? wildly popular with service members because their foods, like the goods at these commissaries, they're basically big grocery stores, are all the same foods you'd get at a regular grocery store. They're just significantly cheaper. Did you see that Mamdani wants to be able to go woo-woo at press conferences? Yeah. I heard Mamdani oh woo today. Or like the Soviet Republic of Mamdanistan. Man, what a charismatic guy, you know? What a naturally charismatic person. It's nuts, dude. It's wild to see a leader like actually good at it. Actually good at being charismatic and not an idiot. Wild. Nobody wants this trash game. We haven't sold any of them. People really like the Necromancer game. The Necromancer game. But I think they're just flipping it on eBay. Actually, and showing people what the government can actually do things for people, which is really going to cramp the Democrats' style. Yeah, I think the success of candidates like Mamdani will be a fantastic, fantastic boon to a dying Democrat Party, right? It'll, at the very least, it'll serve to push Democrats into action. You know, Democrats who've been consistently getting away without any kind of action will soon have to answer to questions like, how come Mamdani can do this and you can't, right? So I have full confidence that Mamdani and the New York government is gonna be just the best thing to happen to the Democratic Party. The best thing to happen to the Democratic Party. They've actually had to bring in state subsidized grocery stores in some areas because of food desertification. Yeah. One of the reasons that the commissary is so popular is because they don't they're actually pretty, they're pretty, I don't know if they're profitable or not, but they don't lose as much money if they're not profitable. They don't lose as much money if as somebody might think. Because they don't just do the same thing that like retail stores do. Like, you know how we're putting products in and then saying just like cost plus 20%? That's not how commissaries work. They put in cost for some things, like luxury items, they'll do cost plus, you know, some amount of money. But for other things like staples, they'll actually sell things at a loss. They'll sell things at a loss, and then they'll subsidize that loss with you know, other luxury items that they can upcharge. I also think it's kind of a mistake that that we've allowed the discussion of government-owned services to be just steered in a direction by Republicans that they all have to be profitable. Republicans love talking about how, oh, it's not profitable to have a post office. It's not profitable to have something. But like, it doesn't have to be profitable. Buses aren't profitable. They're not generating enough profit. They don't have to be profitable. They just have to be a service. Like, we've allowed the Republicans to control that narrative that things have to be profitable or they're not worthy of being done. And that is a huge disservice. That's a huge disservice. It's ridiculous. City-owned grocery store in a very red town. I want to say Florida. The residents love it, but they don't think it's socialism, which goes to show how effective the propaganda is. Yeah, and it is propaganda. It is propaganda. It's nuts. Smelly! Get out of my store, Smelly! Smelly, out! Who else wants some? Okay. Standing down. Incredibly short-sighted. Getting people to work in shops and everywhere else is great for profits elsewhere. Yeah, it is. It absolutely is. I don't know. I think people just have some very short-sighted ideas of government services needing to be profitable, and they absolutely shouldn't. They shouldn't be sometimes, right? Like, you shouldn't expect public transportation to be profitable. You shouldn't be running it for profit. You should be running it for free. You should be running public transit for free. I think it's you know what it is? It's as soon as you start introducing a profit motive for public transportation, you start to end up with all kinds of weird racist stuff. I know that sounds crazy, and I know that sounds like maybe reactionary, but it's true. Like, in Portland, there's a public-private partnership called TriMet. It gets its money from the government and also tries to generate profit, because it's kind of like Amtrak, where it's sort of like a public-private partnership. The problem with that is that they keep trying to increase the ticket fare, not to make themselves more profitable, but to keep like unhoused people from riding public transportation. It's messed up. It's messed up. They also have had so many complaints of racism. It's nuts. It's nuts. Or the post office. Yeah, right. You shouldn't have to. Post office shouldn't have to be profitable. They shouldn't have to be profitable. They absolutely should not have to be profitable. I think that the fact that we've allowed Republicans to get away with claiming that they need to be profitable for so long just shows like how far the Overton window has shifted, right? That just goes to show like how far the Overton window is gone. That Republicans have gotten away with it for so long that now everybody just thinks, oh, you know, buses have to be profitable. Post office gotta make a profit. It's very stupid. These public schools aren't providing enough ROI. Yeah, right, yeah. It's like, it's supervillain shit, you know? Like, goddamn. Be normal. Conservatives being normal challenge any %. All right, good. All right, good. We're kicking ass. Fox Mountain's looking great. Fox Mountain's looking great. We've got like almost $10,000. Well, maybe not quite. We're getting there though. Probably could hire a new employee, honestly. We probably could hire a new employee, honestly, but chatters, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am starving. I am starving, so I think I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go get some food. Oh, chatters. Oh, sweetest, tiniest, littlest chatters. Did we have a good day today? Did we have good time? Did chatters have good time? Did chatters have good time? Did we have good time? Sweet, tiny little chatters. I've had a wonderful time with you. Thank you so much for being such good chatters and for all of your subscriptions, bits, and donations. Don't forget, chatters, that number is it's a really good number for streamer. Had a great time. Very good. I hope you guys liked our interview segment earlier. And I hope you guys enjoyed playing games. Thank you so much for hanging out, sweet little chatters. Thank you so much. Chat, my name is Nicotine, and this has been the Nicotine Stream. And before I go, I want you to know that no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter what you've done, that I'm proud of you. And I'm so proud of you, and that if you ever feel sad or scared or lonely, you should know that at any given moment, there are thousands of people in this world who want nothing more than to be your friend, and all you have to do is find them. And in the meantime, you can hang out here with me, Nicotine, every day at twitch.tv/Nicotine, coming out on Blue Sky, coming out on YouTube, or Discord coming out everywhere at nicotine.com, where you can find all of my links in one easy little place. I couldn't make it easier. It's just nicotine.com. It's so easy. Chat, there's tons of ways to support the stream. There's bits and subscriptions and donations, and all that stuff is really, really important. So thank you so much, chatters, for doing those things. But there are other ways too, chat. Free ways even, like following the stream or clipping the stream or just being a good chatter. But one of the best ways to support any content creator who has one of these things is a monthly recurring membership, either to the merch store or to the Patreon. And every single one of these beautiful, beautiful people has done just that. These gorgeous folks have subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do the stream without you. It's a huge, huge help. Chat, if you want to get your name on television, head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com and it could be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies and other stuff, all kinds of normal stuff that you can find at the merch store that lots of people have at merch stores. Normal things. Chat, that's merch.nicotine.com and it's spelled like this. Chat, I know the world's a big scary place full of lots of anxiety and dread, but I want you to know that whether you've been around for a very long time or you're just figuring some stuff out about yourself, like gender stuff, or whether you're trans like me, I want you to know that it's gonna be okay, that we're all in this together, sweet chatters. Remember, no gods, no masters. Your boss is not your friend. Have a wonderful night, Ghost of Bobby. Good night, Enormous Door Slamming. Good night, Harper. Good night, Garrick. Good night, Electra Descending. Good night, Vic the Victim. Good night, Arbor. Good night, Porcelain. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all again so very, very soon, sweet chatters. Tomorrow and every day here at the Nicotine Stream.
You'll never get away with this, Nicotine.
Just wait until we can find a single normal YouTube chatter, Batman. Batman.